Hello, everyone. Good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 35. Today, we're going to be rounding off all the groups. That means today we actually have three best of threes, which means we're going to have a lot of Counter-Strike to watch. First match is going to be between Fish123 and Northern Lights. The second should be G2 Aries and Wildcard Academy, and then the third one, FUT versus Masonic. So there's a lot of Counter-Strike to play today. Or it might even be G2 Aries Wildcard first match. I'm not sure. No, it is Northern Lights. Fish123. Northern Lights picking Ancient with, of course, Fish taking the CT side. Dust 2 picked by Fish with Northern Lights taking the CT side. And Mirage as our decider if we do need it. Just looking at these three maps, to me, Fish123 look like the absolute favorites. And also, the one win Northern Lights have in the group stage was actually a forfeit loss by Big Academy. Due to technical issues, Fish, they lost to Me Go Short, but they won their map 13-11, then they lost enemy map pick 13-11, and then lost in overtime on the decider against Me Go Short. So very easily, Fish maybe could have even been in a different pool here and maybe even been in the playoffs already. And then once Me Go Short played against Northern Lights, it was 13-5, 13-6. It was not even close. And to me, Northern Lights have shown a lot of inconsistencies throughout even the past few seasons that we've seen them here. But we'll see. Both of these teams can do great things. And, well, from Fish taking pistol round, already off to a great start. But Andu flashed off the angle heavily. Mains is going to take the frag. In the meantime, Snow actually catching some great timing to walk all the way out into the A-bomb site. Essentially get into CT if he wants to. Yuko only goes 1 for 1. That's not enough. They're going to need more. That more might be coming. Magilla on the flank. Nearly caught. Now it's a 3 versus 3, and with that player they have on the A-bomb site, I'm surprised they haven't rotated yet. I'm surprised that Snow hasn't already pushed into CT. But obviously, I mean, at this point they would expect it, and great shot found by Smooya. Wonder connects on the headshot, and there's a headshot for Snow as well. Just Smooya left. 3 kills on the pistol round, gonna need 3 here as well. Both players out coming from heaven, and Snow is gonna nail him in the face. Fish123 have just been ecoed. Northern Lights doing a great job in that second round. Snow and Wonder combining for 3 kills. Now it's Fish, the ones that have to make ends meet with minimal money. A Deagle, a 5-7 for both Yuho, and who is that on the scoreboard, on the semicolon? I'm not sure. There might be a bug with the HUD, we'll see. Knowing the way this HUD works, it's probably just Red Star, but we'll see. Yuko, that 5-7 has been put to good use. Can't lie. He half HP onto Axel and also the frag onto Wonder. Definitely a good job done. Lindeen, straight through the smoke. No, that's a semicolon for sure. Could be a wink as well. You never know. Well, it's either Robin or 7kick. But knowing that 7kick usually has his nickname work in this HUD, I'll assume that it's Robin. In the meantime, Sway evens things out. And in the 3 versus 3 Northern Lights, with these 2 smokes, they have to care about the potential push right through them. There is a boost over towards Pyramid, and, well, indeed, not only the frag, but also extra damage into Smooya. But Smooya, let's get the frag right back. He has enough time to reload the M4. They do not peek into him. Now it's probably time for a double peek here from the side of Northern Lights, and Snow gets 2 to close out the round. Another good round by Northern Lights. And yeah, they might have lost 3 players, and that is not great for their economy, but Fish123 are about to go onto a full eco. Won't really be able to do much anyway. Of course, unless Northern Lights decide to fully troll and maybe just run into... But even if they run into B, like, in this situation, no matter what you do, you can't lose the round if you're Northern Lights. Because Fish 123, they might have a single, maybe two Deagles. I've seen a single Deagle win rounds before on Ancient, but I mean, come on. Unfortunately, we do have a technical pause. Luckily, it's 7 kick. Okay. So, I guess it was either 7 kick already and the HUD bugged, or it was, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't even want to think about it. But so far, right off the start of the round, Axel and Mains with low HP. Axel actually a bullet away from death, and, well, Snow already gone. So Fish 123 with an amazing start, forcing second round in a row. Not sure if I like the call, but if it works, it works. And so far, it is working. A 4 versus 3 for Fish. And look at how cornered Northern Lights are. Yes, they have mid as an open lane to work with, which is probably what they're going to end up doing. Donut also completely left open, but 7 kick. He can do great things with this 5-7. Have they Molotov themselves? Yeah, they Molotov themselves outside of Donut, and Smuya, in the meantime, makes them look like donuts with the AK. Immediately crosses over towards Red Room. 50 seconds left. They still have enough time to turn back if they want to. Smoke mist for CT. What is happening with the Northern Lights utility in this round? And the lineup for 7 kick. They missed the smoke for CT from Donut, mind you. They Molotoved themselves in Donut. And, well, at that point, the round is over. Unfortunate for Northern Lights, maybe still a bit cold. Coming into this map, need some time to warm up. Hey, we've all thrown a horrendous utility. Especially if in the moment, when that was technically in the moment, because it was, you know, a close situation with 2 players and whatnot. And do have his hands full. Oh, he does spot out the shadow. The AK is going to best the MP9. That's the second frag for Wonder in the round. Mains unable to get a single frag. Does do quite a bit of damage onto Magilla, but, I mean, he realistically should have had at least 1 kill there. Maybe even both if he was more patient. But I'm not sure if it will matter for the Northern Lights. 2 players coming in from Cave for Fish. 1 from CT. Now it's just 1 from Cave. What a shot from Excellent. Smuya. He's always the guy you look to be your playmaker, and, well, that is just unfortunate timing to turn around. I think 7 kick just wants to get out of here and save this AK. It's going to mean a lot for Fish 123 coming into the next round, because their money is going to be garbage. I mean, they're going to be forcing for sure. And if 7 kick can save Kevlar helmet, kit, smoke, and, of course, the Kalashnikov, that would be great. And, well, if he drills one guy in the face and gets the smoke on the bomb, well, he would have had a chance. But Snow is on a rampage here starting off this map. 5 and 2. Wonder with a double kill on this round as well. And 3rd on the board. But it was sort of to be expected after that start. For the side of the Northern Lights. Kick is aggressive, but with Smoy already going down, you don't usually in a round such as this expect a player to be solo. Because, you know, if you're playing solo A, you're not going to be pushing it. And if 7K could catch some timing, Snow completely misses it. And speaking of timing, well, it couldn't have been possibly better for 7Kick. Unfortunately, Defensive smoke does cover up the AK. Hopefully, 7K can actually find the rifle on the ground, and he does find it. With an M4 and an AK in hand, Fish123 are certainly a threat, especially with the man advantage as well. A Deagle and a 5.7 around those two rifles could be great for Fish. Could be the round steal they need to break the economy of Northern Lights. But Northern Lights have been a tough nut to crack here in the first half. Coming forward into the B-bomb site, it's the two pistols, holding off, but Magilla should be quick on the flank through cave, especially now that they have been spotted out towards the side. Some extra damage done onto mains, and, well, Magilla already here, making this a 4 versus 2 almost impossible, essentially for Excellent, and wonder they would really have to find some early frags, and, well, that's just not happening so far. These players are hiding and tucking away, and there's 7Kick on the flank, the Galil running out of bullets. It's Magilla with a triple kill, 7Kick with 2 and those two rifles. They had almost throughout the entire round doing everything. For Fish123, obviously that first frag, 7Kick found with the 5.7, or rather with the MP9 actually, to enable him to get the AK. Great work done by Fish123, and well, with the plant, if anything, you know, Northern Lights, in my opinion, should just eco this. You have 1900 loss bonus. Who has the least amount of money? Well, technically Snow right now, because he bought a Deagle, but he would have 2100, he would have 4K, which is enough. Either AK with a single piece of util, or even just buying Galil with utility, like proper utility. There's a play from Smuya through mid. Looking to swing down into Banana. Unfortunately, a smoke thrown right at his face, and now they know he's there. But all 5 members of the Northern Lights out in front of the B-bomb site, and they're gonna not respect the smoke. Yuko couldn't get anything. Defensive smoke thrown by Andu, but he's caught out as well. Excellent 2 on the Tech 9, and now Smuya has to pick up the broken pieces. He just can't do so. What a round so far it has been for the Northern Lights, and again, this is gonna be like the 3rd or 4th time on this map that somebody gets eco'd. Well, not really eco'd, I mean, they force spot. Actually, no, they didn't. They spent minimal money. Yeah, this is a massive misplay by Fish. Second time they get eco'd. And I can't say in similar fashion. The first time it was just Deagles hitting heads. This time it was Fish123, you know, playing way too aggressive. Especially against players who don't have Kevlar. Not looking good.
Terrorists win.
Luckily for Fish, the amount of money they had saved up was more than enough for a full buy, even with that 1 AK getting saved and bringing out help with Magilla being able to drop an extra rifle. Even have an op on Smuya. There's no chance. There's no chance in a million years that Northern Lights expect Smuya to have an op. Unfortunately for Smuya, they're going to be hitting A, and if they don't smoke Donut, well, that's going to be horrendous. And they're not smoking Donut right now. They should bounce the smoke, right? Right? There's no chance they give Smuya this angle for free, right? Okay, well, they've blinded him like 15 times in a row, so that's maybe even better than smoking him off. Smuya's op does absolutely nothing on the defense of the B-bomb site, and, or sorry, of the A-bomb site. And Snow picked it up as well, which is going to be an extra danger here on the retake, and now they should really look to save. Okay, well, now it's just Magilla. And he's fighting tooth and nail. I mean, he does get 2. Needs 3 more, and an op is already holding him. Flash out, and Magilla... I mean, he has an open lane over towards A main. He's going to use it. Get out of there as fast as he can. Even smokes off elbow. Just to look to guarantee himself survival. But Snow is already on the hunt. He's all the way out towards B doors. I don't think you expect someone to come from B for the next 20 seconds here if you're Magilla. And, well, that's probably going to cost him. Magilla, 1 step too far, right at the Snow's crosshairs. 2 for him to close out the round, and 5 for the Northern Lights. That's a bit unfortunate for Smuya. There was a legitimate chance for him to maybe even line up 3 players there with just a single shot. But, of course, fully blinded. He can't know. He can't possibly know that. Maybe later when watching the demo. And a 1-for-1 trade to open up round number 9. An AK picked up, but nobody has Kevlar on the side of Fish 123, so that AK cannot be put to proper use. Obviously, it's still going to be dangerous. That's another missed smoke by the Northern Lights, by the way. I mean, counting, if you're counting, that's like their 5th missed piece of utility. And that AK should get saved over. No problem for Smuya, who's all the way deep into T-spawn. This time, there's not a random Snow running around that could catch you off guard. Wonder... They could have gotten caught out. Snow also going first with that Deagle. Yuho, maybe a dink. Maybe to guarantee someone's dead from the bomb. Excellent might go down, and yeah. Hell, if he hit one more bullet, could have maybe killed 2 or 3 players with the bomb explosion. Sixth on the board for the Northern Lights, and, well, Fish still on 3. That one round where they misplayed against those pistols with no Kevlar really is coming back to haunt them. That could have been 4... That could have been 4-2 for Fish. So even if you lose the 2 rounds you just lost, it's still technically 4-4, maybe 5-4 at the worst for Northern Lights. All by for Fish 1-2-3, and I'll say, you know, sort of, quote-unquote, their last chance to try and, you know, hobble together a good half. Because if they allow this round to go through, they're going to get reset again, and then it's going to be horrendous work if they go down 8-3. CT side of Ancient, mind you. So pretty sure you need at least 5 to say you did a decent job at least. And here's a man that can always guarantee a round for you. It's Muya. Hasn't yet had his 4K of the half, so we're waiting for those heroics to come through. I mean, Fish 1-2-3, a lot of their success has been based around Smuya doing a lot of work, and he does not save Magilla, but he does trade him out very quickly, and with the fact that they already had the man advantage, that's just great. For Fish 1-2-3, once again, it's 7-kick, tucked away towards A main. Smuya, the first player in the double digits on the entire server. Let's see if he can get even more. Coming in through CT, 7-kick is still here, and they're not ready for it, or maybe Excellent was, but Smuya wasn't being covered by Excellent, who swings back around. And that's 2 for Excellent, 2 for Smuya as well. Wonder swings and catches out Smuya. That just leaves Yuho completely alone. One player here ahead of him towards main. Yuho swinging out, catches out the player on the bomb side, has to go with the USP, and 4 out of bullets, he swings. Excellent goes down, and Yuho wins it. With the USP, Excellent ran out of bullets as well. And 4 on the board for Fish 1-2-3. That's the sort of kickstart they needed. Shout out to any Motley Crue fans. Northern Lights. Again, aggressive take towards mid. Magilla. I mean, he's not going to push this smoke, but if he did decide to do so, could probably catch one off guard. Great double peek by Wonder and Lindeen. Leaving Smuya dead. Without anyone there to trade him. Red room control taken as well by mains. This is shaping up to be a very strong round for Northern Lights. With the setup they have right now, it would take a miracle for them to lose the round. Obviously, either a miracle on the side of Fish or a massive mistake on the side of the Swedish team. And they're going to continue forward. There's 7-kick and there's Andu as well. Well, when an MP9 lasers your AK, then the round loss becomes possible. Andu continuing to swing out. And the former Gamer Legion player is doing amazing work. Many people massively critiqued Copenhagen Wolves when they allowed Andu to leave, and, well, this round is a perfect example of why. 3 kills for Andu, even though he was 3 and 8. And they do close out on Lindeen, 5 on the board for Fish, 1, 2, 3. And they leave Northern Lights with a, well, colorful bye ahead of them, that's for sure. Northern Lights shaping up to hit B. Lindeen, I mean, Smoke and Molly combo, but 7-kick. Speaking of combinations, Wonder and Excellent hit the floor, and 7-kick is peaking again. What? 4 kills for 7-kick. I mean, round over. What a round from 7-kick, and Mains does get 2 in total, but there's no chance. If they lose to a 6 HP player, they should disband before the second half even begins, and, well, that's just not gonna happen. The Finn is gonna close it out, but great work done by 7-kick, actually getting above Smuya when it comes to frags, but still 500 damage away from Smuya. Next match is gonna be, I think, G2 Aries versus Wildcard Academy, and then Masonic versus Turkey/France at the end of the day with FUT Esports. Although that is subject to change, in case somebody's schedule randomly breaks apart, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be just G2 and then Masonic. Well, considering that at one point Northern Lights had a 6-3 lead, we could say this is a pretty good half, the way it ended for Fish 1, 2, 3. Aggressive play by Lindeen. And oh boy, could he catch some great timing. There's 3 players here. He has to swing both sides. Lindeen, that was close to being 2. But Fish 1, 2, 3 do get the trade. And excellent now from CT using the USP. But Andu has one of his own as well. Lasering excellent. The bomb gets planted in the middle of effing nowhere for no reason. And Mains and Snow get 2. Leaving just Andu and 7-kick. Here to fight for themselves, and now just 7-kick. Had a heroic 4K at the end of the first half, now needs another to start off the second. Luckily for him, nobody's actually coming from CT, and this smoke gives a lot of cover to 7-kick to work with. Oh no, did they make a mistake? Snow in the smoke. 7-kick can't find the knife, he does get the kill, but no chance that he can win the round. Still 7-kick fighting. 7-kick's definitely a fighter, and well, he's not just gonna go out all willy-nilly. He gets 2, gets 3 in total in the round. Unfortunate for him that he was, I literally think, like 2 inches for the American fans off of getting the knife. It feels like if it was matchmaking or Premiere, whatever, and you knife like that, and your teammate is next to you, you knife him at the back for sure. How many times has that happened to you? Of course, this is a broken game, so that is to be expected, unfortunately. Get good, kiddo. Lindeen, well, he only gets one, but he did do quite a lot of damage, and Mains is there as well, left with 60. Man advantage and also massive HP advantage on the side of Northern Lights, but hey, if anything, Fish got the plant and Mains can't get anything. How did Andu and Smuya just get two? Snoo through the smoke, needs to hit at least one bullet, and Smuya swings out, takes out Wonder as well. What has just happened to Northern Lights? They've completely crumbled on the B bomb site, and Snow gets caught out by Smuya as well. This is what I was talking about. Full house for Smuya and Andu, 2 for Andu, 3 for the Brit, and 7 on the board for Fish. And just like that, the effect of Smuya comes through. This is like what I mentioned in the first half. Smuya has at least one round of heroics each half, and well, I mean, being the most experienced player on the server by a wide margin, it makes sense for him to be doing things like this. Magella gonna look to continue going forward. Wonder spamming some shots through the smoke. But with the buy Northern Lights have right now, it's not looking great. 3 Deagles, 2 5.7s. If anything, all of them have Kevlar. Lindeen and Mains also have helmets. So up against the Galil and the M4, that's going to be useful. Up against the 3 AKs, nada. And with Axel already going down, I mean, it feels like they want to crunch mid. I'm just surprised that Mains maybe didn't take a more aggressive stance over into Cave, and I mean, these kills are just going to start coming through. The routine cleanup should begin. I mean, if it already hasn't started for Fish 123. And as I mentioned before, or while we were on the veto and accidentally missing the pistol round, Fish 123 should be the heavy favorites on paper. All 3 maps, when we're looking at it, are good for Fish 123. Ancient, Dust 2, Mirage. All 3 maps where you could expect Fish to maybe even pick them. In a best of 3, Yuko, well, okay, 2 kills giving up the pistols. Gonna have to chill on those predictions a little bit, because, well, they might lose a round to pistols again and do 1 HP left, but hey, better alive than dead. And both these players have already rotated through. 7kick should get cover, and they're gonna try to push him down. 7kick does get the bomb off, and Andu with great cover, even with 1 point of health. Andu is an absolute monster. And Wonder left the fend for himself. Andu, I mean, who else but Andu? 3 kills, 1 point of health. The odds are never against Andu, let's be real. And, well, this is gonna end well for Northern Lights for sure. 3 players here lining up for the MAC-10. Actually, kills going both ways. Well, honestly, full eco round getting 3 kills. I don't think that could have gone much better for the Northern Lights. A 9-7 lead for Fish 123. A very important round here in the second half. If the Northern Lights drop this one, they're gonna get a reset. And then it's not gonna be fun for the Northern Lights. Just getting reset this late into the map is gonna be absolutely fatal. Coach Zaipe has to pull something off for these guys, and so far it's a 1-for-1 trade. Excellent. So blind, another 1-for-1, but Snow doubles up, and this is great work by the Swedish defenses. Still a chance for Magilla. There is a player on the backside, and he's not ready for Lindeen. 8 on the board for Northern Lights, but they're still not in the clear. Fish 123 have more than enough money for another buy. And with them killing 3 Swedes, their money is still going to be teetering and tottering on the edge. Magilla couldn't quite connect. Ando taking a lot of damage as well, and he goes down to Excellence MP9. Mains should really chill with this peak. I mean, you already have the 5v3, no point in being that aggressive. They know site is clear due to that aggressive peak and cave, but it doesn't matter if it's clear. Lindeen and everybody getting a piece of the pie. We only need Wonder to get this kill for a team ace, and well, Smuya, he's gonna fight tooth and nail in this, but it's gonna be Snow to get the double kill. And the op, guys, is anybody gonna pick up the op? No? Nobody picked up the op. Did they think that they picked it up? Because I think Snow threw his gun away, picked up an AK. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, I'm not sure if they even want to play it. Maybe they want to say 4 AKs, who knows? I mean, CT side sometimes prefer having those AKs over an op. I couldn't blame them. Insta elbow from Snow. And if you look at the buy on the side of Fish 1-2-3, it's not great. This is a chance for the Northern Lights not only to get into the lead, but also to break the economy of Fish. They have 2400 loss bonus. They're going to have to eco next. And what a nade. Magilla and Andu both on less than 50 HP. Who even threw that? Was that Wonder? That's a nasty nade. They're going to have to learn the lineup for that one, although I'm pretty sure just to yeet it into elbow through the smokes. So with the way these two teams are set up right now, Fish 1-2-3 hitting A straight up through main would be the best possible thing that they could call right now. But obviously, we don't know. Or rather, they don't know what we know. Swapping guns around. 7Kick and Smuya on the rifles, the two most deserving of those rifles, but Andu was doing a pretty good job. Unfortunately, if, you know, he ate the nade, he can't really be a candidate for having that rifle and Axel, and he's gonna get caught while crossing back. He gets a kill anyway. MP9, not quite up to the task, but Wonder gets 2 on the AK. And it's a 4 versus 2 for the Northern Lights. Gonna look to push here towards Donut. Snow is gonna get caught out. He tries to deny the plant. It is mains. And if anything, they get the plant. That's going to enable them to get some deagles in the next round, but that's about it. 3 kills for Wonder. Great round from him. A lot of damage done as well. We're going to see on the HUD pop-up. MVP of the round if it does decide to pop up. Or it does pop up on the freeze time, I think. Yeah, 330 damage. Great stuff for Wonder. Deep nade by Wonder, but this time it's in case anybody rushes elbow, and, well, 2 players, speaking of rushing, are going to go quite aggressive over towards A mains. Oh no, Yuho. You don't see him miss those chances often, but he is having a bad game now that I look at it. 7 and 16, Magilla goes down as well, and it's a 2 versus 5, made the 2 versus 4 for Smuya and Ando. Now a 1v4 for Smuya. Fortunately, what? Did he not just kill someone towards 7? I'm wondering where the hell he's going. But it's fine, I guess. Shouldn't really lead to them losing the round in before I jinx it, because, you know, Caster Curse is a pretty real thing, but I don't really think they can. If they tried to, they couldn't let Smuya win this round, and yeah, Lindeen just gonna close out round number 20 in the favor of Northern Lights, 11-9. Luckily for Fish, they do still have enough money to buy. It could be bad info, but I feel like you don't need info to be wary of mid if somebody dies on heaven. So Nades again towards elbow, but this time Fish 1, 2, 3 are gonna wait it out, and there's a big gap in that Molotov. Well, CT Molly kinda makes sense. And great shot by Andu, my goodness. A couple more of those and they have a round win. Technically one more, and I mean, if you lose a 5v3, then that's just your own fault. And Andu loves getting tucked away here into Red Room. Looking to swing here into Snow, but Snow was already covering that exact play. Great awareness by Snow. And that's definitely some demo review that happened, because Andu loves doing that play. Look at the flank that's coming out. Excellent and Wonder, both of them about to climb into heaven. It's gonna be great work by Northern Lights. They drop C4 in the middle of nowhere. And Fish 1, 2, 3, they have to clear out the site without even having the bomb in their hands. Square Magilla so low, and it should be. They took so much damage. Smoy already gone. Magilla and Yuho left. Yuho, this would be a phenomenal moment to have some heroics happen, but it's gonna have to be Magilla. 2 twos in his health left. 2 players left against him. Snow tapping the bomb again, and now they know where he is. They can look to stick it, but they tap it again. The smoke is fading. Magilla swings. But it's not going to be enough. Wonder's going to take him out. And with the amount of money they have, they might even look to just straight up save the AK instead of the AWP, which, yeah, it is going to be the case. 12-9 for the Northern Lights. 3 map rounds in a row on their own map pick. And Fish 1, 2, 3 have faded away. They streaked together quite a few rounds. It looked very good, and then suddenly just couldn't get their footing. Molly's out towards mid and towards ramp, but Smuya very close. Main's not ready for it at all. This nade should do some good damage. And it actually completely misses. Flash out as well. Lindeen looking to re-aggress through long, and Yuho's holding it, but Yuho unfortunately can't hit anything this game, it seems like. And Fish 1, 2, 3 really do need Yuho. Yuho is that guy who you forget about, and then he gets a bunch of kills, and Lindeen, well, lining up to doing some extra damage. But Smuya and Andu, don't forget, it's Smuya and Andu. After all, the 2 most experienced players on the server. 21 for Smuya, and they nearly line up for Snow, guys. You're gonna give me a heart attack like that. But Snow still has a very real chance. I mean, Smuya can go down to his pistol. And Snow should have a couple rifles to pick up here on long as well. A kit that he already has. Throws the AWP outside of the map. Doesn't want to let Smuya get to that in any way, shape, or form. Although, speaking of Smuya, he's just tucked away towards the bomb site. Andu in short. This should be a double peek that leads to the death of Snow. And it's Andu to pick up 2. Smuya with 2 as well. And Fish get 10 on the board. But they're not in the clear yet. They need 1 more. Because if they get this round, they're going to reset the Northern Lights. The only problem is, well, it's a complete full buy. It's not one of those, oh, hey, they have some guns they don't. I mean, they do have a FAMAS on Lindeen, and some utility is lacking, so it's not perfect, but with 4 M4s, at least 1 kit and a good amount of utility. Can't really say much here for the Northern Lights, and Mine's already getting a frag, but Magilla, he's not ready for Wonder. Not in a million years. On a full buy, you don't push that with 2 players. And Wonder, he wants to re-aggress, which makes absolutely 0 sense to me. Obviously, if you asked him to explain the play, as I always say, he would give you a perfect explanation. It would make total sense. The best thing I have is that it's probably unexpected for him to push that, because, I mean, you got the trade. It's a 4 versus 3. Just get out of there and play the man advantage. But he got greedy, and this time greed was not good. And Snow spotting out Yuho, doing some damage to him. The molly shouldn't really reach the Finnish player. Snow continues going forward. And he's going to have a sight to see here, a completely open mid. All 3 members of Fish 1, 2, 3 looking to go away. So far, the A side is completely open, and I did see somebody pick up a T-Molotov mains. That's going to be very useful for the retake. Unfortunately, the kit that Wonder had, I have no idea where it is. Was it towards main? Yeah, mains picks it up. That's going to be a certain threat, but look at this position for Yuho. No. Yuho can't hit. And now he's left 7-kick and Smuya in a 2 versus 3, a flash out towards CT. And 2 players coming out from Temple, nobody from CT or mid, so actually all they have to do is play the crossfire, 7-kick finding a kill. Now putting this in an even situation somewhat. I mean, 7-kick is a bullet away from that. Smuya has to get this. He pins Lindeen to the wall, leaving Mains all alone. He has a Molotov and the flash, but he's already thrown that out. 3 kills for Mains. He's going to need 4. Smuya gets baited out on the first peak. He shouldn't swing this. He has enough time, and not enough time anymore. Mains is done. He does tap away Smuya getting 4, but the round is unwinnable. 12-11. Two MP9s, 2 5.7s, and an M4 in the last round of regulation. And 24 rounds of Counter-Strike go through just like that in Axelin. That's a big duel to take with an MP9 against an AK, and oh no, Endu. He got caught on the edge of the wall, and now it's a 5 versus 3. Fish. First 20 seconds of the round, and they're already in massive trouble. Yuho, if there's a moment you want to wake up randomly and get a monstrous round, now's the time. Otherwise, Fish are going to be going down 1-0. Slowly but surely. Fish do continue going forward. Out through ramp. There's 3 players in total on B. And 2 5.7s on the site, but 2 5.7s are very scary to go up against, and that's exactly why Yuho down to 20 deaths. Lindeen picking up 2 on the pistol, and Smuya left to fend for himself. Caught off guard by Mains. And it's GG's on map number 1, 13-11 for the Northern Lights. Sweden prevails here in the jungle. Fish 1-2-3, this close, but close doesn't cut it in Counter-Strike. We're going to be going to map number 2, which is going to be Dust. If the Northern Lights take this, they eliminate Fish 1-2-3, and they book themselves a place in the playoffs. And if Fish win it, well, we're going to be going to map number 3, which is Mirage, and we're going to see which one of those scenarios it's going to be in about 10 minutes. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 in the first of 3 best of 3s we have for today. And well, Northern Lights taking a close victory on map number 1, 13-11. But both teams had their fair share of mistakes on Ancient, and well, it turned out better for the Swedish team than the international roster of the Fish. Now they start on the CT side of those two, and they have a very real chance. And yeah, Fish did get ecoed like 16 times on Ancient. But hey, they won a couple ecos as well, and doing 7-kick. We're amongst the top fraggers. I mean, Andu, 7-kick, and Smue were at the top of the team throughout the entire map. But the player I'm really looking forward to seeing here on Dust 2 is Yuko. Because what will he do? And well, nothing in this pistol. Lindeen looking for more. Although Andu shuts him down and left in a 1 versus 2. Andu with a potential 4K. But it's not going to be an easy one. Both of these players already positioning towards CT mid and closing in on the door's position. They're going to allow him to cross. And they're just going to tap the bomb, baits out the peek, and gets the headshot on the mains. Now you have to respect it. Wonder, he's not going to peek this. He's going to wait for the bomb to get planted. Wonder just going to sit outside of doors, and Andu has no idea where Wonder could be. Although Andu could also be going somewhere else. The Shadow's going to give him up, and Wonder, that was incredibly close. But Wonder does get the frag to close out round number 1 here on Dust 2, and Northern Lights take another lead. And this time without even a bomb plant on the side of Fish. It just means their money is not going to be great. Although 7-kick dropped an AK by Andu. You love to see someone being a good teammate like that. So, at the end of the day, Fish, with that hero rifle, could do something, but they're really going to have to play against it, around it fully, and, I mean, already they've lost a player. Continuing forward, Axelin is in a good position, over towards Goose. And with all 4 players coming through short, they don't have any utility to flush him out. They have smokes and flashes and nothing else, but Axelin, actually horrible timing. The way he is peeking short right now, I mean, he has no idea that they're already closed. They swing out, and there's 7-kick with the trade. Our player spotted out towards long, and 7-kick again. This is what I was talking about with that hero AK Wonder. Oi! What a peek from Smuya. And this situation has been blown wide open by Smuya, and 7-kick, 3 frags between the two of them and make that 4. 7-kick left with 3 HP, but he has 3 frags already. Even if he goes down, he's already more than happy with what just happened. Great round. 4 Fish, 1, 2, 3. Force buy from the side of Northern Lights. Also count up the quote-unquote ecos, although those are force buys. This is another one for the books. Nearly a lineup there towards short. Lindeen does get away with the frag, even the re-aggress. Could have been dangerous. It was. That was close to being a headshot, and Andu peeking long with a molly in hand. Luckily, 7-kick is there to help him out. With this smoke thrown, you can immediately see Axelin peeking behind it, but Andu is inside of both the smokes. He's gonna go behind Axelin, almost could have knifed him, essentially. But in that moment, you do not want to risk losing a teammate and potentially losing the round because of going for a knife play. And I mean, at this point, Lindeen has to save, that's for sure, that M4, and, well, Wonder got a rifle of himself, so a save for sure. Wonder just spamming the smoke, see if he can get anything through it, but shouldn't really be either team getting more kills than they already have.
Terrorists win.
Seven kick, great peek. Down goes Wonder. That was one of the two rifles that they had on the side of Northern Lights. And everybody are bunched up on mid. All 10 players here, screw it. Free-for-all deathmatch, whatever you want to call it. Everybody getting a piece of the pie. Leaving just Snow. But he's about to lose his head as well. 7k closes it out. 2 for him, 2 for Smuya. AK thrown over to a teammate of his. Yeah, M4 stays on the ground. And a very good start so far for Fish123. Could be made even better if they take this round away, because as you can tell, Northern Lights, even with 2,900 loss bonus, they are in a bad situation when it comes to money. Andrew goes down to open up the round. Interesting decision to send out Andrew alone. Usually you would throw the corner smoke to try and help him get out, but no corner smoke. The flashes were not good enough. Mains gets another. Down goes Yuko. Again, it's a versus 5-7 kick, caught out. Down goes to the USP, and Mains is on a triple kill. Could be on for the ace as well, but that would have to mean that Excellent doesn't get a single kill here with the MP9, which is the case. Magilla and Smuya do get into the bomb site, and Magilla immediately taking space towards CT mid. They know that the bomb is dropped, and where it's dropped, Mainz, well, nothing when it comes to that ace, but, I mean, a triple kill still more than enough. Or is it? Because Smuya and Magilla do still have a chance. 50 seconds left. Utility coming out from Smuya. Gonna do a single point of damage. Magilla, if anything, they fully cleared short. They're gonna go down into lower swing onto short from Snow, and maybe just Smuya. 1 versus 3. Now 1 versus 2. Snow. Caught while walking out through the smoke. Smuya still around. Less than 25 seconds left. And will they peek him from above? Wonder in lower. I think Smuya saw the rifle, and it's Wonder to close out the round. 2 players only survived this round for Northern Lights, and if you look at the money on the side of Fish123, well, they're going to be buying, no questions asked. Smoke off into tunnel, but nobody in there, and I love the mid-aggression play. Down goes Yuko as well. Oh, this is a horrible round so far for Fish. Almost made even worse by Mains. 7 get caught out by Excellent, and everything is falling apart for Fish. Only Smuya is left, 36 HP on off, and the dream of saving it, which is just gonna get crushed by Snow. Excellent with a double kill, same as Snow. Snow gets the op as well. 3 AK saved around it. Almost a perfect round for Northern Lights. I mean, Fish123 didn't stand a chance. And off the back of such a confident round from the Swedes, you have to call a timeout. Missed shot there by Andu, and well, Andu took quite a lot of damage coming out into long. Left with 30, or rather with 23 actually. Does give the AWP back to Smuya anyway. 7 kick taking some early damage as well. I mean, all that unconfirmed damage is gonna come in and be valuable for Northern Lights once they actually start getting into proper duels, but with 4 players coming out to mid, or at least looking to do so. Wonder is in a good position. Hunter really likes playing this angle. And Wonder just sitting there. Smuya left on 16 as well. So many players are low. Still no frags, and they line up for Wonder. 2 kills so far. Molly out. That is going to help quite a lot. Even with him going down, Magilla left with 2. And there's barely like 70 HP between these 3 players. Not even. 64 between the 3 of them. And in a 3 versus 4, that is just depressing for Fish. I do think saving is probably the best call here, because if you save 3 guns, you're still going to be a big threat in the next round. Because here in a 3v4, yes, it's just a 3v4, but still, with such an HP advantage, you're not even going to come close to it. If anything, Smuya getting that kill should help out with them saving, because, I mean, I don't really think they're going to continue looking for frags if their own money is not perfect. Yes, it's looking good right now, actually, but you don't want to be throwing it away for no reason. Fortunately, a tech pause. Seemingly for Axelin, as he is the one that hasn't bought anything yet. Hopefully we're going to be back quickly, as to not kill the tempo of the game completely. And whatever it was resolved quite quickly. So if you look at the buy on the side of Fish 123, they have spent all their money in Snow. You can't do that to Smuya. Come on, Snow, what a shot. He immediately takes that space towards lower. Snow is a very aggressive player in general, not just with the AWP and Axel and almost getting both. But he did more than enough in mains. Caught while overstepping. Andu doesn't even want to pick up the Molotov. I mean, that's going to be useful, Andu. You might as well pick it up, and yeah, he's going to get double back for it. So 1v3, but only 1 player towards the A-bomb side. Realistically, this is a 1v1 and then a 1v2 for Andu. Of course, Lindeen, this is a ratty angle, so Andu might not even clear it. Yeah, Andu not ready for it at all. Lindeen with the last frag of the round, and a 5-3 lead for the Northern Lights, who are establishing quite a good scoreline. Not only that, but look at the money for Fish. With max loss bonus, yes, they can buy Tech 9s, they can buy a Scout if Smuya wants it, they can buy Deagles, whatever. Snow and Lindeen picking up 3 in total, but Smuya's on the PT-50 wreaking havoc. Nade thrown, luckily Smuya gets the AWP before it flies away. And now it's a very... I mean, they saw that op disappear, so they already know who has it. And they have to give Smuya his respect. If anything, he's earned it. Is there a flash gonna be thrown? Yes! And both are completely blind. Perfect flash from Axelin. The Northern Lights are up 6-3. The Swedes are really making a push for taking a good score here in the first half of the second map. Excellent. Actually wondered to take the first kill. Felt like Excellent was going to get done with the M4 shooting right at the player, and speaking of Excellent, might have jinxed it into existence. Mains picking up a frag as well, and it's Wonder to catch out Andu. I'm not sure what's happening with Yuko today. Usually he is pretty strong for Fish, but he is 1-9, and not to mention he went like -13 on map number 1. So Yuko gunning for that .37 rating. Snow does get traded by Smuya, but I mean, Wonder is already out towards guard. That was a bit of a tricky spray, but a triple kill nonetheless for Wonder, and he forgot where the op was dropped, so... the op, I mean, it doesn't need to get saved. They have so much money. Snow just bought an op, and he still has over 6 grand left. Once again, it's mid-aggression from the side of Northern Lights, but this time, they are ready for it. Smuya did hear Main step into their own Molotov, or was it even the Molly of Fish 1, 2, 3 potentially? I mean, Smuya's holding this. Mains is very dead. In the meantime, Lindeen, oh, this nade could do quite a bit of damage. There is a player looking to pick him on the bomb site. Lindeen with 2. Let's do a great job at holding on to the bomb site, but Magilla answers with 2 of his own, immediately traded by Axelin, which 7 kick cleans up handily, and when all the dust settles, it's a 1v1 between the 2 snipers, Snow versus Smuya. One of them has the weapon of choice between the 2 of them. Up in the hands of Snow, AK for Smuya. Both have their pros and cons. And I love the fact that Snow just knifed out straight into mid. He also has no idea exactly where Smuya is, because so much time has passed. Could potentially lead to a round win for either one. Smuya, if he swings out long, he's dead. But he is still hiding behind this box. And he is still waiting and being patient. But that has given space to Snow to work with, and Smuya swings it. It felt like Snow was going to have that frag when we saw him pop up in his POV, but Smuya absolutely nails him. And that's... I cannot even begin to explain how important that round is for Fish, because they would have been reset again if they had lost it. But they do hold on. Oh, Snow? I mean, we know Snow melts in fire, but goddamn, you don't have to take 70 damage from a single Molotov. Man, Yuko is having the worst day of his career, I feel like. What was his score on map 1? Like 7 and 20 at the end of it? I think he had 20 deaths at the end of the map, and now 1 and 11. Yuko... The reason I'm mentioning it so much is because I've never seen Yuko actually struggle this much. Yeah, there were some situations where he goes, 5 and 10, and then, starts picking up a frag or 2 and then dying, and then a frag or 2 and dying again, so he can fix up at any point. The problem is, I don't feel like today is a day for fixing it up at all. Wonder holding the cross. Some damage done. Defensive nade thrown. That is going to slow them down, but 2 kills go the way of Fish. Great trades happening, and they all disappear. What just happened? Excellent with 4. Deleting Fish123. My god. Eight to 4. But a very convincing 8 to 4 for Northern Lights. Quick hit towards B, it seems like, for Northern Lights. And there are USBs waiting for them here. Fish123, this is their best chance to get something in Yuho getting some frags. You love to see it. Tripling his amount of kills. Endu hits something. Oh my goodness, Endu. He swings back out and he gets both. Of course, because it's Endu, because why not? Missed 12 bullets and then hit 2 in a row. It's completely normal. And now Fish have a chance at coming back all the way. Isn't this game lovely? And you'll love to see it. Round MVP Yuho. That's the first time today we get to see it. Smuya, I would love for him to get some frags with this auto shotty, and you can hear it rifling shots away, and Smuya gets 2. Okay, well, they left B, so mains can just go and plant the bomb and say, thank you very much. I don't know why the hell you guys left B when... I just think that Smuya didn't hear him. And... Okay, well, Majilla's gonna pay with his life for it. 3 M4s up against the mains. No Kevlar, this would have to be a miracle. And maybe 2 miracles coming through at once. But he swings again! And he gets another, my god. From a full eco, essentially, losing 3 players and allowing the bomb plant, that is horrendous work by Fish. Players out towards long, and Smuya not blinded at all. No corner smoke, no anything. They had full utility, they didn't want to throw it. And Smuya looking to reaggress. Another nade that's gonna fly out both sides. Smuya taking quite a bit of damage, but 7 kick is covering. Nade thrown by Smuya as well, leaving Wonder with 54 HP. Smuya. With another up to 13. There is a player that's close on ramp and 7 kick. Oh, you did see him. The Molly would have given up his position anyway. It's Wonder in a 1v4, needs the ace. With 54 health, that's probably gonna not happen. Wonder, you need at least 1 here. Come on, mate, don't embarrass yourself. Unfortunately, doesn't hit. More left 7 kick with 12 HP. Just business for the side of Northern Lights. It would be quite bad. for Fish to lose a round such as this. 3 Kevlars, one of them has a helmet. And it's on Wonder, but this Molotov should seal the fate of Snow. And as we already learned, Snow melts in the fire. So I will say that every time it gets Molotoved. I'm here all day long, so I hope you guys enjoy it. In the meantime, Fish have moved up through short. Somebody broke their legs towards CT, and yeah, now just the cleanup begins. Everybody going down, although Lindeen and Axelin, if anything, they did get 2, and the bomb gets planted again. I mean, if he gets another kill, this will be great. Taking 3 guns away again, alongside the bomb plant, Lindeen. Knows Yuho is towards CT and should expect the second player to come out through short right now. Smoke on top of the site. Can Lindeen get something else? Lindeen's on for the 4K. I do think Yuho saw him drop towards CT, and he's just gonna tap the bomb while smoking it. Lindeen pushing forward, and Yuho wins it. But losing 4 guns, the just pistols, and giving up the bomb plant is gonna keep the economy of Fish in a bad position. A very nice try by Lindeen. Long control taken immediately by Fish 123. You can tell how deep they're going. A little bit of spam through the smoke ends up getting Lindeen damaged, but not by much. Magella, the lone B defender. He can play these aggressive angles while the smoke is still up, but as soon as it starts to fade, and even a bit sooner, he has to get out of there and take a more passive angle, probably towards the side or towards the barrels. And speaking of the B bomb site, the way Northern Lights are set up right now, seems like they could split into B. Especially with the bomb still being deep in tunnel. Very deep Molotov thrown into tunnels by Smuya, just based off of timing. Zero info. Although with the smoke on CT spawn, you would expect the split to come through. Snow still has a smoke, but he would need to come over into mid to throw it to his teammates, and or we might see a raw mid-split towards B. The smoke has been given over to Axelin, so even with 30 seconds left, they can still chill around. 3 players watching mid. One of them is boosted up, so even with the smoke, they're not going to be fully covered. Smoke out of hand. With all the control they have, they're going to start going for one player in another position, and Magella gets 1. On the boost, it's 7-kick and Andu. Picking up 2 frags, Smuya with 1 as well. That just leaves Wonder completely alone to get cleaned up by Andu. Great round for Fish 123, and they really needed this. Because if they lose this round, they most likely... Well, not really, but... You know, Northern Lights did start taking away a lot of guns and everything. But that's a 5th in a row, if I'm not mistaken, for Fish. Smuya. Actually, Magella is the first one to go down. I thought Smuya would have a chance of getting a kill towards top mid, but apparently not. Smoke into mid doors. It is going to allow Snow to go towards short. He does hear Smuya falling back, but he decides not to chase him. Molotov thrown. Snow, he loves stepping into the Molotovs today. Has taken about 350 damage just from CT. Incendiaries this map, and a bit from the T-side Molotovs as well. Smuya does equalize, making it a 4 versus 4, and Andu with another kill. Andu swinging back out from long. Everybody have rotated here. 7-kick already towards Malbs. Trying to climb up, but he does get swung into by Axelin. Maybe thought he had a bit more cover from his teammates. There is a cross smoke as well, and one towards the bomb site. Axelin picked up 2. And now it's a 2 versus 2, but they've already booked it towards the B bomb site. The most difficult site to retake, or one of the most difficult sites to retake. Same as, for example, A-side Inferno. Very difficult to even get into the bomb site. And there's so many angles that you have to clear. The Northern Lights simply 70% chance at winning this round right now. But they do have 2 kits, both Smuya and Andu, and there's a smoke there as well. Nade thrown. Smuya has to be dead. Smuya has to be dead. Lindeen takes him down, but Andu gets the kill. And he can just straight up stick this bomb. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Lindeen doesn't buy it. He doesn't swing. It's 10 for Fish. And now he goes down afterwards as well, of course. It's Andu with 4 and 10 for Fish. 1, 2, 3. What a round to win. If your Fish 1, 2, 3, it felt like it was over. It had to be over, but it wasn't. Way off the boost, taking some damage in the double molly into short. A bit of a miscommunication there, but I mean, better safe than sorry, if we're being honest. Magilla could be waiting for a flash, and as soon as he hears them come out through short, Smuya is holding a flash. If you see what's highlighted, it's coming out right now. Magilla! Nothing? Okay, well now they have to reposition to care for this 4v5. Luckily, 3 players are towards the A-bomb site, and they can cover a lot of ground. Will anybody be dropping towards CT? They could get 7 kick off guard like that. And it looks like it's going to be Lindeen. Already up on the wall of short, could get shot through the smoke. Andu is here, and he might get Goomba stomped by Lindeen, who just drops down and takes him out. Smuya forgot to hold it. Although he was looking at the right side of the smoke, you can't really blame him. Now it's Yuho with 2, maybe even 3. He has done a lot of damage, but it's simply not enough. In a 4 versus 2, Yuho looked for the heroics, and boy, was he close to getting them. Good to see that Yuho woke up towards the end of the second map, but will that be enough? Main's already out into the B-bomb site. That's a lot of space taken by Mains, and Lindeen covering one more pistol here to deal with. And it's an easy cleanup for Mains. Another one in the smoke, but Mains, oh no, that was an op. And Smuya completely whiffed. Should be 10th on the board for Northern Lights again. It's gonna be a very close map towards the end. And already snow through the doors. Oh my god, I was gonna say, we have 2 ops here for the op duel. Mains does go down off of Andu's nade post-mortem, but trading 1 for 1 right now is gonna be perfect for the Northern Lights, because they are already in a situation where they have a man advantage, 4 versus 3, and if you look at the B-bomb side, it is completely open. Yuho, the would-be B defender, had to care for mid for a little bit. He does have help from Smuya, and he can go back towards the site. And Yuho will have a chance to be a hero after so many rounds where he was a 0. Yuho going forward and nothing. Yuho, such a rough day for this poor Finn. Molly towards window. Smuya does get 1, but they cannot reaggress at all. Look at the HP on Axel and Lindeen. Smuya looking for the aggressive play. 70 gets 2. But it's not enough. The man advantage, the +1 they had, is what ends up winning the round for them. Northern Lights up to 11. And look at the money. For Fish, you have to save. You have to eco. You can't afford to risk spending your money and not even having a full buy up until the end of the map. you just look at the pistols, 2 deagles and 3 5.7s. For the side of fish 1, 2, 3, but, well, when it's a hand cannon, doesn't matter that it's a pistol. 1 bullet in mains is gone. Wonder does upgrade to the AK. And this will be a catastrophe for Northern Lights if they lose this round. And look, in the meantime, Lindeen could go down. Look at where Magilla already is. He's in suicide. Lindeen has no idea. 4 players have already rotated into the A bomb site. Make that 5 once Magilla comes back. But Lindeen does not get punished for his lack of awareness on mid. Northern Lights, they're deciding to be stubborn and go headfirst into a brick wall. Now we just have to see what's tougher. Their heads or the brick wall. Consisted entirely of pistols. 7 kick. Looks to re-aggress again. Spam through the smoke. Does connect some damage onto Excellent. And that is going to soften him up for these 5.7s towards the bomb site. Yuko and Andu here. Andu tagged up heavily, down to 30 HP, but they're still not in the site itself. Lindeen opens it up, but it's Yuko with the deagle. Nearly getting 2, and chaos on the server. Leaves only Smooya. 1v1 against Wonder. Wonder has 4 HP. Wonder could the trip, fall, and die. And Smooya could even jump shot him with the 5.7. The bomb is dropped, and Smooya can see it. Smooya is a bullet away from death if Wonder can connect the headshot, but Smooya's not ready for this peak. Wonder from back around wins it for Northern Light. 3 kills on 4 HP. Smooya wasn't ready, and by the skin of their teeth, Northern Light get away with round number 12. Their money was about to fall apart if they lost that round, and the attack pause has to come out. I mean, these guys are shaking, I feel like. My goodness, was that too close for comfort. Swing out into long, and it's Yuko to take the kill. Off the back of that Smooya's first frag. We might see all 24 rounds of Counter-Strike, ladies and gentlemen, unless Northern Lights can pull off a 3 versus 5. Which is not completely impossible. They still have a lot of utility. All 3 of them are full HP, 3 AKs. Money is not great. 1400 loss bonus. Luckily, Snow does have a lot, so he might be able to drop Lindeen. Coming into the next round, it's not going to be perfect if they lose this. If they do get the plant, that's going to help him out a lot. But look at the setup that Fish 1, 2, 3 have. 2 towards B and 3 towards A. They don't even want to think about playing mid. CT spawn will get smoked off, and that is a sign that they most likely want to go B. Another smoke thrown, but that might make them think that there's 2 towards mid. Smooya holding off with the op. Should have the second one as well. There is an AK holding peek up, and Smooya peekaboos into Wonder. A 1v5 for Mains with 40 seconds left. And they know he has to be from mid. Mains hit through the smokes, but he continues forward, and Smooya gets 4 in total. 24 and 13 for Smooya in total. And all we need is one more round to show us what's going to happen. Will we go into overtime, or will it be 13-11 again for the Swedish team? Lindeen dropped an op to Snow and took a deagle for himself. That's how much he trusts his teammate. And in Counter-Strike, you simply have to do that. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. Smooya takes away Mains, Snow takes away Magilla. But Snow did take a lot of damage in the meantime. Smooya holding lower and excellent, getting perfect timing. Smoke over towards CT. It will cut off Smooya, who's up to 25 frags. Lindeen still on a deagle. Would be nice for him to be able to pick up a gun, and there should be one here in tunnel. Smoke thrown deep. But a minute 5 on the clock. Still plenty of time left for Northern Lights to do whatever they want. The problem is, utility is very thin right now. 2 Molotovs and a single flash. And with a bunch of utility coming out towards A, they are looking to bait the rotate away from B. It's Yuho and Andu. Yuho a bit better than on map number 1. But who will it be? In round number 24, Northern Lights or Fish 123. Snow is already out on A, and his position could cause the rotate to happen if he gets caught by 7-kick, which he most likely will. And will that move them back? No. Yuho turns back into the B bomb site. The utility comes out. Another flash. Andu and Yuho clean it all up. 12-12, and we're going to overtime. And an OT is going to be long control for Fish to start it off. Magilla with that secondary op. That is going to be a big surprise. I don't think there was a single round throughout 48 rounds of Counter-Strike across 2 maps that Fish 123 had a double op setup. I could be blind and forgetful, but I don't think that they had a double op setup throughout the entirety of Ancient, and of course throughout Dust 2, we know that they didn't have. So that, within and of itself, is something that gives him a higher chance of winning the round, especially if Smuya gets a kill somewhere else on the map. No chance they're going to be ready for Magilla, but 2 ops set up towards A. And one of them holding a deep angle into short. Magilla, a rifler, has to pre-fire this angle if he wants to win against an op. Otherwise, it's going to have to be luck for Lindeen to survive this, or a smoke that cuts off the sightline for Magilla. Molly down into CT, extra damage done. 2 players are pretty tagged up on the side of Northern Lights. And the flash comes out, Magilla fully blinded off the angle. Shoots once, and now they know there's an op towards Goose, but they're not going to be ready for another one towards Long. I can tell you that much. Smuya. But he's double-scoped. A player already dropped CT. I'm pretty sure Magilla does get the kill. And he does kill the one towards CT. Flash thrown behind Smuya. But considering the fact they killed Magilla and saw he had the op, they might be ready for Smuya. Wondered that was so close. But look at this, they lost Long, and Axelin just closes it out. This has to be 13 for Northern Lights. Not a chance for Andu to do anything. I mean, he doesn't even need to save. It's overtime. He's going to have enough money no matter what happens, so they can do whatever they want. Two ops once again for the side of Fish 123, but this time it seems like Northern Lights recognize it. Putting some early pressure over onto B, making 7-kick have to drop into the bomb site, and he almost gets swung through the molly. Flashes out as well, and a Molotov towards the side. They have pulled 2 players into CT mid with that utility. Smuya. Will he shoot once randomly? A pod shot through the smoke could bring something where he's just gonna be patient. Down goes Axelin, but the trade comes through right away, and Smuya fully blinded off the angle up to the 5-7 to finish off the task on that one player pushing CT, but Mainz doesn't care. He's just going to go the other way and run into another op. So now they know how the two ops are set up. A player spotted jumping across mid. Smuya could flick up into short and hit the shot, or he could just hold it. Will he get swung into? Smuya, great shot connected. 27 for Smuya. He has been quiet for a bit. But now he's back. Now he is back to hitting shots. A potential chance at another. Never mind that. Lindeen doesn't want to hear anything. Swings out and absolutely demolishes Smuya. Oh, 7 kick. Now Molotov is going to seal his fate. He doesn't have a smoke to put himself out. But they missed it. Oh, they missed it. 7 kick. They have no idea. They have no idea how awful the Molotov was. 7 kick. Could have even been a bit more patient. Honestly, Lindeen can't win it. No time left. 13-13. I thought we were done missing that utility. I thought that was forgotten and left on map number 1, but no. Once again, a double up setup for Fish 123, but this time a double up for Northern Lights as well. A bit less, you know, expected on the T side. Mainz and Snow with the 2 snipers. It's going to be fun to see what this round is going to bring. You don't often see those 2 ops get picked up, and well, with just 2 members remaining on the side of Northern Lights, I mean, they've been clapped. Oh, Smuya. That's a chance for Wonder to get maybe another kill, but certainly has to be a 14-13 lead for Fish after this round. Not a chance for Northern Light to bring it back. It's just Lindeen and Wonder, and now just Lindeen. He has been amazing throughout this entire best of 3, but even for him, I feel like this is too tall of a task. 7 kick is the one to climb up into shorts. Molly thrown. Where's the bomb dropped? The bomb is somewhere in Narnia, I feel like. Magilla does miss. He loses his head because of it. Molotov thrown, but it will not catch Magilla. 7 kick already up on short. The spam is out, and the headshot connects. 14-13 for Fish. A very important round for Northern Lights. This is simply a round you must win if you want to stay in proper contention here on this too, because if Fish 123 get the 15, then the pressure is going to be on for Northern Lights, but there's no pressure for Snow. Yuho deleted yet again. Up to 20 deaths, and well, 11 kills this time, looking a bit better than on map number 1, but I really have no idea what happened to Yuho. Snow caught out by Smuya. Smuya loves those low peaks with the op, and hell, when it's working this well, why would he stray away from them? You have to look over at the radar towards tunnel. It's Mainz versus Magilla. Op in a deep angle versus an AK. If Magilla swings the close angle, then Mainz is most likely done for. If he goes around the pillar, it's going to be a whole different story, and he does go around the pillar. Mainz makes it +1 for Northern Lights, but Andrew gets the kill right back. Down goes Lindeen. And they have to scramble to cover as much ground as they can, but Mainz gets another with the op. Mainz up to 20 frags with that double kill. Still more kills to find, but look at Andu and Smuya. They're just gonna go A. Unless Smuya gets caught on short, which is not the case. 2 versus 2, and Axelin decides to duck away towards doors. Smoke thrown, Molotov towards lower as well. Andu already at the site. I'm not sure if they're aware of it. They heard Smuya running through. And Mainz making a lot of noise towards CT. That is gonna draw attention away from what Axelin is doing, and neither Smuya or Andu are holding the flank right now. They're looking towards long, and Axelin shuts down Smuya. 10 seconds left. They don't even have to peek, but Axelin wants the heroics. He might have thrown the round away just like that. 4 seconds left. The bomb can get planted, but Mainz, will he dunk him with the nade? Of course he will. That was too close for comfort, but Northern Lights do take the round win off the back of a Mainz triple kill. Op and a nade. That was way too close. Boost here above the smoke, but Snow went down in the meantime. Well, that is not good for the Northern Lights. A 5 versus 4 in the favor of Fish123. Northern Lights most likely will have to make an aggressive play this time. Only a single op on the side of Fish123. And still an op in the hands of Mainz. It's gonna ring off a shot, finding Smuya. Mainz connects again. Re-aggressing Mainz with 3. Could he make it? 4 nearly. Now the 3-man rotation comes through. 7 kick is gonna come through mid. Yuho has to get at least one. Yuho, I mean, it's been Yuho all day long. That's the biggest problem for Fish. And 7 kick nearly with the spray transfer. 15 to 14 for the Northern Lights, and a match round. A single chance for the Northern Lights to close out this entire series, eliminate Fish123, and get into the playoffs. But once again, it's Smuya to take out a player starting off the round, and this time it's Mainz. And losing him after what he's done throughout this overtime is a big feat to have. 2 players on mid. Why are they pushing a smoke? I have no idea what's happening. This match, honestly, at this point just ended. 34 for Smuya so far, might even make it 35. And Wonder now caught out in the middle of nowhere, but I don't think he was ready for 7 kick at all, let's be honest. A frag could be found from short, and down goes Yuho. 12 and 22. Yuho. What the best of 3 so far it has been for him in all the wrong ways. Smuya and 7 kick still alive, the 2 cornerstones of a Fish123 as a team, and they are needed right now to keep him alive here in Season 35. It's now or never. 7 kick can't see a single thing, but it's actually him finding the frag. Lindeen did get out the car, and I don't think they know about that. Lindeen does make a step, finds him through the smoke. Do they know where Smuya is? Now Lindeen does. 10 seconds left, he has to get to the bomb in time, and the Tech 9 comes out. 36 for Smuya. And we're going again. Wait, frag found by Endu and Excellent can't even get close to the trade. Snow ticked by the Molotov as well. I'm not sure if they heard that sound cue. But a very bad start of round 31 for Northern Lights. Fish. Just 3 more frags and they're going to be back in the lead. But those frags are not going to come by easy. Everybody have been hitting their shots apart from Snow. Snow has been ghosting this overtime completely. Snow holding a tight angle. His hands are most likely cold, no pun intended with his name, but has been quite a long time since Snow has found a frag. Two versus 4 left for Lindeen and Snow to try and claw their way out of, but I have no idea how they do this. Lindeen's about to get shot in the face, or maybe the body, doesn't matter. Only Snow is left. 15 and 24. At one point this man was in the positive. And it's not looking great for Northern Lights coming into the second OT, but there's a frag for Snow. Those hands not cold just yet. I mean, there's no point in saving. It's OT with a metric boatload of money, so you might as well just go for it. The 0.1% that it might happen could unfold right here in front of us, but with 15 seconds left on the bomb, Snow is just going to look to save the op. Up in the hands of Smooya, and seems like Fish are gonna look for that fast hit towards B. Excellent is here, they're gonna line up for him. So much damage done, but not a frag. Not a frag to think of until Wonder comes through and gets one through. The Smokey just swings out and he's fully blinded again. Everybody are blind and Wonder has so much space to work with. Now another swing comes out both from window and from door. Lindeen! And once all the dust settles, it's a 1v1 once again. Smooya. This time up against Mains, who doesn't have an op. Which is surprising considering how well he was doing with the op on the CT side. Utter chaos on the B-bomb site. But Smooya has a chance to make it 17 for Fish. And that's going to give him a lot of breathing room to work with, but Main's already heard him. Could be hot on his heels if he plays his cards right, and he is going to go through short. Smooya just drops the molly into CT. Nearly falls off himself, but let's get to the bomb site. Mains running forward. Mains doesn't have a kit in overtime. You are trolling. Sir, you are trolling. I don't care that he just won the round. He is trolling so bad not having a kit. It's insane. At this point, I would have wished for him to lose because he didn't have a kit. My goodness, you have $8,000 and 1 round left afterwards and you don't have a defuse kit. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. That is insane. And I rarely get this mad at something. I really rarely get this mad when casting, but come the hell on. And the worst thing is, I've seen matches be lost because people in overtime are going to be smartasses and not buy a kit. Okay, so it's last round of this half of OT. Where's Mites' defuse kit? Unless it's bugged on the HUD and he bought it, but there's no chance. I mean, if something doesn't bug on this HUD, it's definitely the kits showing up. I mean, hell, we have 2 ops and an auto sniper. Almost Fnatic from... That was that 10 years ago? Man, I'm getting old. If anything, Mains has been aiming so well that, I mean, you can't even hold these things up against him. I mean, I for sure will. Because it just doesn't make sense. Maybe it weighs him down. Maybe he doesn't want his character to have the kit model, which, if that's the reason for it, props to him. But I think he simply forgot about it. And Snow ringing off a headshot, mains another one. Seems like we might see a 17-16 for Northern Lights. Lindeen in a position that just doesn't get cleared. I mean, come on. Yeah, they're forgetting to clear car again. Oh, Lindeen lining up two. Barely, but he does get it done with. Well, 17-16 for Northern Lights. That lack of kit ultimately doesn't matter at all. $39-19 for Smuya. I feel like, unfortunately, the amount of times I've seen Smuya frag out to this extent and Fish 1-2-3 still lose is way too high. Just way too high. Some early damage done with those nades onto Axelin and Snow taking the brunt of the impact, and it's actually means to go down first. Andu is about to have the lineup of a lifetime if they decide to push that smoke. Which, luckily for the Swedish team, they decide against, and they're just going to leave one guy to hold it. Andu gets hard cleared by the Molly. Left with 44 HP. Still the man advantage is on board for Fish. So 1-for-1s are going to be more than enough for Fish to win a round and make it 17-17, but, well, why would you get 1-for-1s when you could just get a kill and get out with it? 41 for Smuya. Save this man. Save this poor man. I mean, nothing against Fish and the rest of his teammates, but if anybody, if someone on the Northern Lights had 41 frags, this series would have been over with 30 minutes ago. And Smuya is looking for his third of the round, and this is a good angle for him to take. He could almost see the shoulder, nearly lines them both up, does finish off with the op. 5-7 out, but, I mean, not up against the Naked. That's just not going to happen. Magilla is towards Goose. Will they forget to clear it? The answer is, well, no, but they do go 1-for-1, which is not good enough for the situation they're in. Molly falls on top of Snow. Once again, he's going to begin to Mel, but he swings out into Andu. And a Yuho with the op of all people makes it 17 for Northern Lights. Or sorry, 17 for Fish. And we're all tied up yet again. It's flying out all across mid, and it's Smuya once again to draw first blood. Somebody has to count those up. Unfortunately, only the playoffs are on HLTV, but I would love to have somebody count up those first bloods that Smuya has on this map. Because from what I remember, he has like 7. Which is insane. Especially when you look at the scoreline and then realize that they're all tied up, and well, he is most likely the only reason we are still here. He might be the only reason we go to map 3. 44 for Smuya. 35 at this point rounds in, and he's on a 2-point-something KD, which is incredible. Can Northern Lights bounce back from another 5 versus 3? Missed shot by Mains. That could come back to haunt them. Flash coming out from long. Mains does cross into elbow, but he's caught from ramp. Does get the frag anyway. 2 players are over towards long. And the bomb can get planted. Nobody coming in from CT right now. Maybe Yuko decides to go. But he has an op in hand. Both him and Smuya on snipers. It's a 3 versus 4, and it's going to be a difficult retake with 2 ops. A Molotov thrown, Mains has to run back, nearly dead to the fire. One player already crossing towards ramp. It is Magilla, who's also having a rough game, but he is close, and they do find out his position. Still sitting in the smoke. It's only Mains 1 versus 3. No scope. Far off target. Yuho gonna get the bomb defused. It's 2 for Magilla. And 18 for Fish. One chance for Fish. Otherwise, we're going to another overtime, and oh my god, did Yuko just get a collat? Out of nowhere, it's Yuko with 3, maybe even 4. Will he get the ace? Yuko, he's been playing with his feet all day long, and he's about to get an ace to close out this map. Well, never mind, but the map is over anyway. Yuko, what the hell was that? Are you kidding me? 4? Yuko to close it out. That profile picture is insane. I can't believe what I just saw. Maybe we go to studio? Oh my god. I wish you guys could see my face. My jaw dropped down to here when I saw Yuho collat, swing out again. Props to Yuho for actually mentally staying in the game, because we all know what it feels like to be double negative 2 maps in a row, and he pulled it off. 19-17. Forget Smuya's almost 50 kills. It's Yuho time on those 2, and now we get Mirage as our decider. And we're going to be back after a short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 3. As you know, we have to get the knife round through first. 13-11 on map number 1, 19-17 on map number 2. And if all goes well, the score here should be like 54 to something, so... Oh, a little bit of team damage there as well. I mean, Excellent still needs to get left-clicked and then right-clicked again, so... Or rather, left-clicked twice and then right-clicked once, but... It does seem like it's going to be Northern Lights taking the knife round, so the Swedish team does get a chance to choose what they want, and a bit of a team kill there as well. To end it off with style points, that's one messy closet. Jesus Christ, I forgot the closet. It doesn't matter, who cares? People think I live in a jail cell anyway, just because my room is, you know... I don't have any decorations, because I don't trust walls in this country. I feel like that thing is just going to topple over if I put a shelf on it, and it would be filled with Hot Wheels and perfumes anyway, so... Nothing really interesting to put there. Anyways, with Northern Lights taking the knife round here and having the advantage of picking the side, Mirage is pretty balanced. But I would say the CT side is a tad bit easier. So the Swedish team, it might be full of panties and lingerie. You will never know. There might even be a fursuit in there, and you will never know. Anyways... Dualies for Mains, 2 flashes for Excellent, and a decoy for Snow, I believe. So Mains, Mains is about to eat. Mains is about to eat him up, or maybe not even get a single kill. Okay, well, he gets at least one, but that is way too many bullets for that to be just a single kill. A 3 versus 2 for Northern Lights. Andu does take away that man advantage. The USPs are coming through. The bomb is dropped. I have no idea where. I can't see anything on this radar. It's towards Van, I believe, and 7 kick. 2 for him so far. Him and Andu just gonna get the bomb planted. 7 kick is risking a lot running around, but still Snow would have to hit a running target in CS2, which is unfortunately impossible. Because hooray, Counter-Strike 2, and it's 7 kick. To trade his teammate instantly. 3 for 7 kick. And round number 1 for Fish. Force buy by the side of the Northern Lights. Not something I always agree with. I mean, there is a time to force it. I feel like this just doesn't feel like a force buy you win, no? I mean, yeah, if they win it now, I look stupid, but... Maybe if Snow looked for an aggressive peek on mid with the scout or something, I'm not sure. Because playing default here up against Fish is probably not gonna work out pretty well for the Northern Lights, but who knows? Maybe they're able to pull something off. Frag both for Wonder and Mains. Getting not just the trade, but the man advantage. And 7 kick continues going forward. Even extra damage on Wonder. Barely alive over towards bench. They're still chasing him around the site. Down goes Excellent, and Wonder should follow very soon. I mean, they should put the pieces together and realize that he crossed over into Van. He's just been quiet for way too long. And 7 kick does eventually connect. Up to 5 kills through 2 rounds. Might even be 6 right now. Unfortunately, Magilla goes down, but 7 kick with the triple kill up to 6. Keeping that 3.0 KPR in check. Just Deagles, and 5 of them for the side of Northern Lights. A Kevlar for Mains as well, and Dean also burning up a bit, and Smooya just drills them through the wall. This should be another routine cleanup for Fish. 1, 2, 3, Horde. Hitting hard and hitting fast, leaving only Wonder. Deagle in hand. He might take out Magilla, but no. Yuho there to cover. And another round with at least one frag for 7kick, continuing the streak. Four M4s and an MP9 on the side of Northern Lights. Not a great buy. But it could always be worse. I mean, having 4 rifles is pretty good. Only a single kit and it is on excellent. But if they get reset again, that's going to be a horrendous start to this third map for Northern Lights. Wonder. One frag, and there's a second for Wonder as well. Snow there to make it 3. For the side of Northern Light, but excellent. Well, you wouldn't expect an AK to Goomba stomp you, but it does happen. With these flashes coming out, you would assume these players from backside would start to creep forward, which they are doing. They take out Yuho in the meantime, leaving only Smuya. Defend for himself, but nobody is looking short. There's no chance they let Smuya get away with this, right? How is nobody looking short? They have to have heard him! Smuya! Holy, that was close. Oh, the face bomb would have been generational from the side of Northern Light if they actually lost this round. But they do manage to hold on just barely. Jilla. Could be there onto Snow. And Fish. Already bouncing back with a good start and an even better one. They do know that Lindeen is now close towards ramp. 7kick could find a headshot angle, or he could go down to Lindeen as well. Luckily for Fish, Magilla gets a kill in the meantime. Yuko, will he go down as well? It's 3 kills for Lindeen. Leaving Smuya and Magilla up against him and Wonder, but finally, the Swede gets removed from Tetris. Took 3 and, well, the 4th member to kill him of a Fish, but Magilla has a triple kill of his own, looking for the 4th. He swings out. Both him and Smuya were left low, but 4 kills for Magilla. Give a Fish their 4th on the board. And now, what will Northern Lights do? They should most likely eco this. I mean, you have money once you get the loss bonus. It's not a question. Quick hit towards mid again. 4 players. It's going to be a quick B-split. Oh, I love this round. Might be one of my favorite calls on Mirage, and, well, most often it works, just because it's such a big surprise. Wonder with a scout has to fight the entire team of Fish. And boy, I mean, he's giving it a solid shot. He's somehow even still alive, but everybody fall. Fish 1, 2, 3 are on a rampage. Everybody getting their piece of the pie. And it seems like Northern Lights missing that one opportunity on map number 2. If anything, Lindeen gonna get himself a kill here while saving, and he's actually gonna survive. He's still alive. My goodness, they finally do kill him, though. That took a bit way too long. Smell lining up to set up the smokes, and seems like it's going to be an A split for Fish. But look at the read from Northern Lights. 5 of them are rotating to A. Oh, this is going to be horrendous for Fish unless they, of course, hit all their shots, which is always possible. And I mean, Magilla and Yuho opening up the round perfectly. Now that they see a third player there, they might chill, but will they be aware of Lindeen and Snow? They know there's a player on default for sure. Yuho confirms that for Smuya. And the last one is over towards Triple. If Snow doesn't get wallbang, he could have a chance. And, well, there's the first. But the trade comes through instantly. So Fish 1, 2, 3 go up 6-1. Once again, a lot of pressure towards mid, but this time it's finally Mains with an answer. Snow killed himself? Oh no, the trade comes through anyway. Magilla running with a knife out. That is insane work, and it's gonna give a chance for Northern Lights and maybe even the full round. Nade coming through, and it's not even gonna be needed. What the hell just happened? I mean, we had somebody kill themselves. We had people running with knives through smokes. We had everything. And at the end of the day, it goes to the way of Northern Lights, so they're going to be pretty happy. Only a shot there connecting. But still a 5 versus 5. 20 seconds in. Surprisingly, nobody dead yet, which between these two teams so far is the biggest shock. Magilla will be smoking off top con. It's going to give him some extra space, and it's going to give Wonder a chance to peek Mains as well. And Andu caught both by the Molly and the Op. Smuya does get 1 kill back, but a 2 versus 4, and the flank is coming through as well. This round has to be over, although Yuko get 1 on the turnaround. Not going to get the second one. 3 rounds on the board for the Northern Lights, and they have successfully reset. Fish 1, 2, 3. This time a lot less pressure on mid instantly, but Fish 1, 2, 3 did decide to force. He could have had a buy in the next round, and a perfect flash thrown by Snow. It's a shutdown for Mains. 3 kills for the man who finally bought a kit. Excellent gets 1 as well. I mean, this round is over. Give Mains his 4k. The nade does extra damage. What do you do on 28? Wanna bet money that Yuko nails someone through the smoke in the head? Let's see, Yuko? Never mind. It's Lindeen to close out the round. 3 for Mains. And 4 for the Northern Lights. I mean, they're making it work. That's what, their 3rd in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Pistols once again for Fish. They've spent a lot of their money. I'm not sure if I agree with that, especially Smuya down to a $0, and all that utility that Smuya had is completely gone. Luckily, Yuko's there with the trade, and now the Pistols are gonna run rampant all over the A-bomb site. This is a tricky situation to be in, although kept under control by the rifles. 4 quick kills for Northern Lights. And from 6-1, we're on a scoreline of 6-5. Or was it 6-2? I'm not sure, but whatever it is, the Northern Lights making it work here on map number 2. Sorry, map number 3. Because the first half started off not quite well for them. Excellent. The first one here to get contact, and great nade thrown. So much damage done. 3 players are on like 10 HP combined. And all the kills are now starting to roll in. Hell, if that nade was thrown with left click, could have even found a kill onto the player on the site. Yuko 17 HP. And the Galil and the Dream. With the first kill being found on mains, that alleviates a bit of pressure. The problem is, well, the other 2 players. Yeah, from 6-1 to 6-6, 5 rounds in a row for the Northern Lights. To close out the half, Mains top fragging, followed by Lindeen, followed by Wonder. 1 kill between each one of them. Hit and smoke for Semenkick. Everybody else with Kevlar. Second half getting underway. And a very interesting setup for a pistol round, although they are just going to split the A-bomb site with 3 from mid. I thought for a second that they were going to try to peek at least a little bit towards B. 3 players are on B, speaking of that bomb site, so Andu and Sevenkick are going to have a tricky time holding off this push. Palace ramp and con, everything is going to get contested. And Northern Lights are going to pop into the bomb site. Sevenkick might as well run deep into CT. He has been gushed already. Left with 18 HP. Wonder. Taking an aggressive angle. Sevenkick here. And, well, the kit is at least dropped somewhere where you have to kind of go through. It's a little bit out of the way. And down goes Yuko. It's a question of will they even get out of CT to try and pick up the kit. Smuya and Magilla. Going forward, Mains gets a knife kill there onto Smuya, closes it out with the full BM. Getting those style points, 3 kills for Mains again. And 7 for the Northern Lights, that's their 6th round in a row. Played towards short by the Northern Lights, but that is just a ruse. Excellent going to be taking ladder control. And with 4 players on the A-bomb site, We might see Northern Lights actually walk into a stack. Main's just holding the B push. But he's gonna get bored, I feel, of that, because nobody's actually gonna push B. Smoya with a scout sitting on the bomb site. Smoke out into Con. Lindeen. Slowly but surely, they're gonna start moving up. Lindeen gonna spearhead the offense, and he just swings out straight into 7-kick. And 7-kick gets 2 with the MP9, nearly a third. They did spot the player out towards CT, but are they ready for the default position of Yuko? He has a deagle. Maybe not the perfect weapon for the job. A 5-7 would probably be better in that situation. And Yuko's still sitting towards default, but he has rung off a shot. And that's most likely gonna lead to his death, but Yuko connects? Half while running, phenomenal shot by Yuko, who's still fighting and gets another kill. Fish 1, 2, 3. Out of nowhere with another round. Make it 7-7 and finally break the streak. Of the Northern Lights, 6 rounds in a row finally stopped. Two AKs, 2 M4s, and an MP9 up against a bunch of pistols for the Northern Lights. And don't forget the Northern Lights, if they lose this round, it's Glocks. And nothing else coming into the next round, so this is very... I mean, I can't say important round to win, because you're not gonna come in with much chances to win with just pistols, but when you boost someone into window, catch Smoya off guard, get an AK, and leave Yuko as the only B defender. Snow gets a kill on the other side of the map as well, and Lindeen upgrades, Yuko goes down, and forget what I was saying, these pistols came here with bad intentions, and they're gonna come through. Are we about to see all 4 rifles get saved over? Wonder gets himself an MP9. And what a round for the Northern Lights. Chaos unfolds. And it always seems to favor the side of the Northern Lights. Every time we've gone through such a chaotic round, it feels like the Sweden, or rather, the Swedish team, the team of Sweden, does a great job. Excellent. This player off guard over here. He can get peeked into. Yuko wants to find a kill. Lindeen looking for this kill onto Andu, and are we about to see the pistols do work again? Main's gonna get caught by 7-kick, who's literally on top of him here in connector. 7-kick turns back towards the bomb site. He's gonna go into stairs. Mains is still lurking around on mid. Red frag found by Mains. And in the meantime, Snow goes down as well. Oh, that frag could have been huge. If anything, it's gonna guarantee more rifles for Fish, but they decide to go with the pistols. I mean, they know they don't have time to waste. That's probably the main issue there. I feel like they would have loved to have those AKs, but unfortunately, seems like this round is gonna turn rotten. 4 Fish, 1, 2, 3. And a 9-7 lead for the Northern Lights. 2 deagles, 3 actually, and the 5-7. Only 2 pieces of Kevlar and one of them is gone. Problem is, even with them saving the way they are right now, they're not gonna have a lot of money in the next round. They only get 2,400. Especially Smuya, who's on $1,000. But could Yuho pull off the impossible? The man I've memed this entire day is actually at the top of the scoreboard right now for Fish, alongside 7kick, but 7kick has died 13 times. Well, so has Yuho right now. 7kick. Can he get something now with his Deagle? And who gets 1? Making the situation a bit more doable. But a player close to market is going to seal the fate of 7kick. Most likely Andu as well. No Kevlar, aim punch. As soon as he gets shot once, it's going to be the end for Andu. And nade at his feet for 30-odd damage. Close, but no cigar there on the headshot onto Wonder. Mid control taken away by Fish. The only problem is they've used up so much utility. I'm not sure if that was the right call for Fish. Magilla just waiting for the push through the smoke. Main's fully caught off guard. If anything, the bomb is towards B, and it seems like the hit will be towards B for the Northern Lights. And so far, it is only Yuho on backside. Yuho's been having... I mean, this has been his best map of the 3 so far. You have to expect at least 1 kill from the Finnish player. He spotted out the barrel. But is that enough to call for the rotation? The rotation should come out now with all this utility being dumped into the bomb site. Yuho still looking for an angle and does take away the duel. Endo in the meantime gets 1 as well, and in the 5 versus 2... this round has to be over. Lindeen only good for 1. 8 for Fish. Looking to close in on the scoreline. Once again, it seems like it's gonna be a very close map. Kick. That nade could do a lot of damage, but they've already pushed through. Northern Lights, they're just plus Wing into short. And nobody's ready for it. Yuko only takes 1. I mean, he was getting peeked from 2 different sides. That's more than enough from Yuko. I hope for Fish and Smuya with the swing. Now he makes it a 3 versus 3. Lindeen is very low. He does have a Molotov. Throwing that towards window right now would be the perfect play, or at least in front of it. Try and buy his team some time. 2 kits are in the hands of Fish 1, 2, 3 players. So that shouldn't be too big of a problem. Lindeen has to stay alive, waiting for the smoke to fade. It's about to, and he does drop the Molotov, but I feel like it landed into the smoke. Yeah, the fire got put out. Oh no, Lindeen! It's not gonna buy time, but will that be even a factor? Excellent, still fighting, still getting kills. Leaving only Wonder. Over towards short. Smuya does have the AK, and a single shot could end this round. Wonder spots out Smuya. Smuya taps the bomb again, but time has run out. Smuya simply not enough time left. He's gonna look to stick it, but there's just not enough time. 11 for the Northern Lights. Such a chaotic round. Smuya gets a triple kill, but just not enough. Just not in time. Smoke for top mid and Snow. Feels like they're There has been a big break in rounds where we've seen Snow actually have op. Slowly but surely, Northern Lights taking away mid-control from Fish, but look at Magilla. Seems like Lindeen is perfectly aware of it. Or at least the possibility of somebody pushing, although Magilla gets the kill on the M4 and immediately books it back to the A site. 2 players boosted into window, or just 1 actually. And Semenke gets another. Mains goes down. That's a big scalp to find. Mains has been top fragging all day long for the Northern Lights. Excellent making noise, looking to draw attention to himself, gets dinked. 22 HP. And he's a dead man walking, just a matter of who's gonna get to him first. It's Andu to finish it off. Leaving just Wonder and Snow, no money left for the Northern Lights. They're gonna get fully reset off the back of this round. And with both of them in Palace, I feel like saving is the only option. And the Fish are aware. There's no point in chasing these kills, you just risk losing guns for no reason. 9 on the board for Fish. Can Smuya go nuclear again and dig him out of this hole? It is only a 2 rounds deep hole. But I feel like the Northern Lights gonna have to force here, no? A Wonder and Snow will not have money. Mains won't have any either. And in a good position. This doesn't get cleared often. But Snow already found a kill. And there's some pressure in con from Wonder as well. The rotation does come through. And Wonder gets another kill. So much pressure now onto Fish. A 5 versus 3. There's still 3 players with pistols. Don't forget. Smoya, Ando, and Yuho are fully equipped. 40-ish seconds left. All 5 members of the Swedish team will be bunching up towards B-Apps. It's Yuho alone. And we need some Finnish heroics here. Getting peeked from 2 sides. Gets 1. Yuho looking for more. And he has been baited out. Wonder takes him down. Only Endo and Smuya left, and we might even see a save. But Smuya wants to be stubborn. He wants to go for this retake. This is such a risky angle to be in. The op peaks. Down goes Smuya. And down goes Andu as well. 12 for the Northern Lights. 3 match rounds this time. 30-something hundred left for Fish. So definitely, if anything, they have some chance here. Dean only takes 1, but I feel like they do have info about at least Andu. In the meantime, Yuko actually getting a kill over onto mid. That's going to bring the advantage over onto the side of Fish. But with all that chaos unfolding, Wonder has used it as a cover to get in through connector. Spots out Andu on default. And that Molotov is going to cause Andu a lot of trouble. He is still burning up, but Andu gets the kill onto Excellent. 2 players under Palace, but they will not clear the second. No chance. Smuya closes it out and makes it 10 for Fish 1, 2, 3. Snow. If he gets caught out here, that's going to be a lot of trouble for the Northern Lights. And look at where 7kick has stuck himself into, although 7kick has let him go through mid. He might even see his head very soon, and that's 7kick's frag. Molly over into Wonder Axel and can't even attempt to trade. Look at the money for the Swedish team. They've gone all in. And they're already a player down. That smoke is not smoking off anyone, but the bomb does get planted over on A. Magilla gets actually dinked. It's a 2 versus 4 for Wonder and Mains, but Mains is very, very unhealthy when it comes to HP, although Wonder gets a huge frag. And if he gets this one more, he does spot out the player, doubles back, immediately swings. He gets the kill, but both him and Mains go down at the same time. If anything, they got the bomb, and they did so much. But the economic damage really doesn't matter. 12 to 11. And it seems like it's going to be another very... I mean, it already is a very close map, but a very tight finish between these two teams. Unbelievable what sort of best of 3 we've had right here. It's been on for over 3 hours, but it's been filled with so much explosivity, so much entertainment. I don't care. And it's been quite a long one. That means the mental factor here has to be the case. And it could be a massive factor as well. 2 players on mid, 1 on each side for Fish123, and Yuho, who's been having a very good map so far, is going to be needed at all times here for Fish123, or maybe not. Magilla with 2 closes it out onto Axel, and Mains shuts them down, at least for regulation. Still a chance though, a 3 versus 4. Now made a 2 versus 4, Andu doing great work. It's Wonder and Snow. Wonder's been having a phenomenal game, but only 36 HP. Wonder and Snow, the only 2 that remain for the Northern Lights. They have an open route to B. But there are 2 players that can be very close, and of course Yuho spots him out, and I do think he saw the bomb as well on the other player that was coming up. So him and Magilla, holding up the bomb site, they really need to get both kills, or at least 1, to keep it doable. And Yuho, well, I think he just guaranteed us overtime. 18 seconds left, there's not a chance here for Snow. 12 to 12, and we're going to overtime again. I mean, these 2 teams just can't get enough of each other. And still no clear winner in sight. If anything, I mean, Fish started waking up towards the end of the half, but I don't think that really matters much. Double up setup. But this time it's Yuko running that secondary up. He was pulling it towards the end of Dust. It's Magilla and Smuya to pick up 2. Make it a 5 versus 3. And as I said, I mean, your concentration is going to be fading away with every passing round. You've been playing Counter-Strike against the same 5 players for over 3 hours. Not only that, but it's not like there were long breaks. The maps themselves were just long, and Magilla out into the bomb site. It's him and Yuko up against Snow and Mains. Magilla continues going forward. He will not see anyone. Yuko tucks away towards ladder. The flank is coming out already from Magilla. But how open B is and this utility coming out on A, it's the perfect fake. Oh, they've sold him fully on it. But with the bomb not being planted yet, we might see him turn back towards B, and Mains misses. If anything, he has enough space to plant, but just please plant the bomb. You have to put him on a timer as soon as possible. Magilla has enough utility to take down an entire army, and Mains, will he be ready for the player abs? I do think he just spotted him out. Somebody might have yelled at him that he saw him on the radar. Mains takes down Magilla, leaving only Yuko. And Snow's spidey senses are tingling. 3 for Snow, 2 for Mains. And the 13 for the Northern Lights. Mains falling onto top mid, but 1 as an answer does so much damage. Mains barely left alive, 9 HP. Has to get out of there. Yuko also looking to push up. Maybe get a kill of his own. That nade could do a lot of damage. Leaves Excellent with 65. And the Molly as well should push him out of position. Excellent down to 51. So half HP and then 9 HP. On 2 players in the Northern Lights, that unconfirmed damage is going to be worth its weight in gold here for Fish, but they have been tagged up a bit as well. Yuko down to 32, 72 for 7 kick. Yuko getting a frag there onto Mains. He was the lowest HP player in Excellent, and Lindeen gets 2 back. And give the man advantage over to the Northern Lights. Smuya is on short. That is always a hot spot no matter where you're going. But if they just hit A and drop a smoke before the cross, it's only going to be Andu trying to hold them off. A smoke for window and market. That should keep both Smuya and Magilla around, if at least for anything 10 more seconds. But the real execute is on A. Andu is completely alone and he has to fight with the nail. But Andu has caught good timing, takes away 1, and a lot of damage in total on Excellent from like 3 different players. Lindeen takes out Smuya, leaving just Magilla. They have a lot of money. It's not the 10k format where you're risking running out of cash at any point in time. Magilla falls to Lindeen, who picks up a 3k Excellent with 2, and it's 14 for the Northern Lights. Will we finally see this best of 3 be done with? A 5v4 here for Fish. A lot of damage onto Wonder as well. Mains is still alive though and has an op. A single bullet could change this entire round. This time Smuya looking a lot more human than on map number 2. Yuko makes it 5v3. Lindeen, Wonder, and Snow left. Might be a gap in that smoking window, but could be also created by a player. If it was Magella there, he could maybe nade open the smoke. The rotation coming out with the bomb going A. That will be its final resting place. Can Northern Lights pull off 15, or will Fish bounce back with at least a 13th? With the way Andrew is positioned, he should have this kill on Wonder all day long, and Wonder swings and down goes the bomb. That should be 13, especially with another kill being found. Snow only good for 1. 13 for Fish. And this continues to be incredibly close. One round to the good for Northern Lights. Fish 1, 2, 3 looking to play catch up and make it 14-14. Snow also looking for an aggressive play over into Apps with the op. Snow continues going forward. He can definitely catch someone off guard. We have been swapped away from his POV. Snow gets 1, but he does get traded immediately by Yuko. The B hit is going to come through. The bomb is still in Apps. The 2 players are short, but they have no idea. They have no idea. Wonder executed by Magilla to the back of the head. Now they have a 4 versus 3. Fish 1, 2, 3. A swing out from Northern Lights, and well, excellent. Let's get 1. I thought Lindeen would follow through, but he does respect the smoke. Him and the mains in the 2 versus 3. Now a 1v3 for mains. I mean, it makes sense to at least attempt this, right? You're gonna have the op anyway. But if he is the one buying it, which him and Snow should be, with 4 HP, yeah, you're gonna have to save. Well, the main sticks around. Mains is still here. 7 kick. Calls his bluff and swings straight into him. 14-14, even a little bit of BM there to be had. Setting up for an ace split is Fish 1, 2, 3. Main's getting an early kill. And Snow with another. Fish are running into a lot of trouble. Nades exchanged both ways, but Yuko gets hit in the stomach. 57 damage. Magella did get 1 in the meantime. Make it a 3 versus 4. Easing up the situation a little bit. But you can tell how much respect Northern Lights are giving here to Fish. Look at the little half circle they've created around the A bomb site. Excellent doesn't have a kit, you guys already know I'm pissed about that. But if it comes down to him having a kit or not, the round is too close anyway. Magilla with a double kill for the Bulgarian. And Smuya brings off a shot as well. Wonder does get the trade frag. So an even number of men for both sides, but don't forget this was a 5 versus 3 for the Northern Lights. They creep up forward and Smooya swings, barely misses. They did smoke the bomb and are they going to try to stick it? Magilla looking to break it open, switches back to the AK. The bomb is getting stuck. Lindeen with 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. He's off the bomb, swinging back. Magilla with 4. Match point Fish. But with the way this has been going, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if this goes into 4 different overtimes. And we could be looking at potentially the last round of this entire best of 3. Of course, if Fish end up taking it, otherwise we're going to look probably at 3 more different overtimes. A very passive setup by both teams. Both of them, of course, giving each other respect, and both teams have earned it properly. But something has to give, and I mean, if anything, Fish, at one point, they do have to push the side. They are the terrorists, after all. Unless they find an exploit for planting the bomb on top mid, which would be absolutely hilarious. Deep molly over towards top con, looking to take as much space as they can, and it's mains. Getting 1 kill on the op, caught while dropping a Molotov. If anything, that's gonna split up the T's. But there's only 1 player on the side itself, and look at the swing from Snow. Smooya holding the cross, and he fell asleep on the angle. Smooya didn't shoot! It's 2 ops up against 4 players. Tech 9 and Nate combo gonna take out Axelin. And now they have given themselves some space. They know about the player over towards that open corner, but Snow jumps into the bomb site from a 2-on-4 to a 2-on-2. Will 2 ops win it? For Fish, 1, 2, 3. Smooya and 7 kick. Sitting around, still holding all these angles. They have no idea where Snow is, but Snow has no idea that they know he's in the bomb site, and 7 kick gets the kill. It's all melting away for the Northern Lights. The Snow is gone. And all that's left is hot lead from AWP's 16 to 14. 2 to 1. The reverse sweep has been completed. Oh my goodness, what a round. A 2 versus 4 with 2 ops. They didn't switch guns. Apart from 7 kick taking the Tech 9, I can't believe it. Guys, I'm going to cut this post-match analysis short because, I mean, we were looking at 3.5 hours nearly of Counter-Strike. If you wanted analysis at that point, you would have put it together yourselves. We're going to go on, I hope, a bit of a longer break, and we're going to be back with the second best of 3, which is going to be G2 Ares versus Wildcard. You guys stay right with us. Hello everyone, welcome back to the second best of three we have for today. After a very long first one, we say goodbye to the Northern Lights, and we say hello to G2 Aries and Wildcard Academy. A very wild first best of three, and well, we already got the picks. Dust 2 by Wildcard, Ancient picked by G2 Aries, and Mirage the Decider. We literally just saw these three maps, but it's fine. We changed it's Dust 2 first and then Ancient, but it's fine, I guess. These three maps have become quite popular. Here, I'm just kind of mad we don't get to see Overpass, but, you know, it's whatever. G2 Aries should come into this best of three as the favorites. I mean, knowing how good this entire organization always has been. They did already defeat Wildcard 2-1 in the opening match, but all three maps they played, it was Ancient, Dust 2, and Mirage in that best of three. Same three maps here. And we're going to see if it's going to be the same score if somebody else might come through. The same roster that G2 Aries has had for quite a bit. Nidoria, FNK, Klim, Hattori, and Tuck. And speaking of, Klim, he just gets destroyed, but Hattori there to trade and Tuck on the boost. Did lose a player towards B as well. Tuck dinked. Donnie finishes him off, leaving only FNK in a bit of a pickle. MHL and TMKJ here up ahead. TMK already on 2 frags, and they're gonna actually group up and go at him together. That's gonna give him a chance. FNK with both, shutting it down. 3 kills in total for FNK, and he can be one happy man, and I'm certain that the Romanian is happy off the back of such a triple kill. Wow. Coach Letney's gonna be hella happy about that. And, well, for the side of Wildcard, they're not going to be too happy off of losing that round. Splawick, who did stand in once and was actually quite a beast for Wildcard Academy, certainly had something to say to his players off of, well, losing a 2v1. It's not the end of the world, though. Wildcard Academy have started off with a frag, but it's TMK. He's the only one with a deagle. Nobody has Kevlar. Even the weapon that they can pick up is out of reach since it's on CT mid. Hattori is going to drop the smoke. Now it's stuck to be tested. Does have help from Hattori. The FAMASes in tandem, working perfectly. 4 kills between the two of them. FNK going to finish off the round. And the 2-0 lead for G2 Aries, but it was to be expected. Wildcard Academy saving and not forcing like many teams would. Round number 3, gonna get underway, and well, finally we see a full buy-in. Actually, 5 AKs for Wildcard Academy. I thought they would maybe have at least one Galil and going for more utility, but all of them preferring the AK-47. And Tuck, slowly but surely, moving up, coming in close. The mid doors. Smokes and utility thrown towards short, but it's Klim. On the swing, Brillo does get one, immediately traded back by Nidoria. 4v3 for G2 Aries. That's a big old advantage they have. They have left long completely, so Donnie gonna come out alongside MHL. 2 international rosters here, which is always nice to see. Tori goes down, but FNK does get the quick trade. Still the man advantage. Sticks around for G2, and Klim makes it even better. Does overextend a little bit into Donnie's AK. And Donnie could be on for the 1v3. Needs a 4K in total. Flash into CT, jumping across the gap. Well, swing. Seeing the legs of a player. And he is going to assume that both of them are going to come in through short. The problem for him is Nidoria has so much when it comes to utility. Swinging out, and, well, dry peek it, why not? They did get the plant, they did kill 3 players, but the round goes the way of G2 Aries anyway. And, well, Nidoria not only has the same knife that I do, but also prefers the Bloodsport over the Neon Rider, which I do as well. Obviously, that's why Midoriya got the double kill. I mean, what else could it be? Back fully blinded. Ran over with the pistols. Hitori is here to help, but he's in a Molotov, and down he goes. FNK left to try and fix up the situation. Does get one kill. Slows him down a little bit. Molly thrown. He will smoke it off and immediately fall back a bit further in. Klim ready for MHL's forehead. Removes it promptly with the op. And now they've been stuck over towards long. FNK with another kill. Midoriya is a bit aggressive for my liking. And both him and his teammate might go down, but Klim and Midoriya perfectly working in tandem. 3 kills to close out the round. A 4-0 lead for G2 Ares. But with the amount of money that Wildcard Academy have, they can just continue to buy. Back once again, looking to be aggressive towards long. I believe that's a missed corner smoke. I don't really think you would ever want to smoke off the lamppost on long if you're the tease. And with all these flashes, perfect coverage by FNK, saving Hitori's life. Leads to another massive man advantage for G2 Ares, a 4 versus 2. Somebody did disconnect. That's why the HUD is all bugged up. Don't worry, G2 Ares are still up 4-0. About to be 5, most likely. Klim with the extra style points. A double kill to close out the round, and I do think we might get a technical here for the time being. I don't know what the hell happened with the HUD. I think somebody disconnected and reconnected immediately, and that's what bugged it up. Oh wait, what? There's another player there. Look behind the left of, like, the loss bonus graphic. Axelin is on the server? Axelin. Where the hell did he come from? You've been eliminated, buddy. Get out. And he's gone. That is hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. How the hell does that even happen? What? I'll tell you right now what happened. Excellent went to play Face It and accidentally typed the IP to connect to the server here. And I guarantee to you that's what happened. Ooh, a tunnel crunch from G2 Ares. 2 players coming down from lower, or rather coming up from lower. Attack. Good position, but the M4A1 is kind of garbage, and Donnie gets both. A4 would have eaten up 2 players there at least. You guys know I'm a big A4 fan. one as well on the deagle. It's Klim and Nadoria. Nadoria coming through from tunnel. Mid is gonna seem clear for these players, but MHL knows nothing is clear in this game, and, well, Klim might catch him while jumping across, but he actually crosses through into T-spawn. Klim is gonna be looking with the AWP, and, well, aggressive flick from Klim. I spotted the player out towards long, and Klim hits those all day long. Back to short, it's another one for the sniper, and the third. Luckily, MHL was there to blow him to pieces, because, man, was he ready to kill them all. Klim is looking extremely sharp. Off the back of that first round, let's see if Wildcard Academy could maybe pull off a streak of rounds and come in close to G2 Ares' score. Obviously, not that far away, just 4 rounds difference, but in MR12, those 4 rounds can turn to 6, then to 7, 8, in the blink of an eye. MK nearly caught. Does continue going forward. Wildcard Academy want to go short, but TMK comes up short in the duel against FNK. Hitori, a bit of an off angle. He is going to need some help, and they aren't fully clearing this. Hitori, easy frag found. Klim did go down in the meantime, but Hitori doubles up. Out with the USP, about the full clear long, most likely. Could even drop into pit, get the reload off, and he is going to be pretty safe here. 35-ish seconds left, so they have to get the bomb and either go away or commit somewhere else. It still is only Hitori guarding the A-bomb site. Sen looking to come through, does spot a player out into lower, and I do think he saw the player Xbox as well. Sen will get one, but immediately traded by FNK. NHL last man alive. Tech9 is out, but just not enough time left. And they can just leave him to save, maybe look to kill him after time expires. But MHL cannot win this round. 6-1 for G2 Ares. Slowly but surely closing in on that 7-8, 9-1 lead that you simply cannot come back from. I mean, you can, but it would have to be a massive effort. Especially with the fact that this is the pick of Wildcard Academy. Ten kills already for FNK, looking great at the start of this map. Klim second to him with 9. MHL holding off that mid peak. Hero up. I'm not sure if they know about it. I don't think he has shot yet. No, he has shot once. So G2 Ares should be aware of a knob being in play. They just don't know what else is around it. Minute left on the clock. Wildcard Academy. Still looking to see what they can do, and Talk through the smoke is going to open up with a first frag. Donnie actually does take out Midoriya. Klim looking to swing. He has help from Tak. Has picked up 3 in total, leaving only Brillo with one of the greatest pictures I've ever seen. Just off the back of that mustache, he should win this round. 100% Brillo. Although 27 HP. Going to swing out, and down goes Brillo. 7-1, vamos caralho. And G2 Aries just continue winning rounds. Long control denied. Well, from Wildcard Academy. But they didn't really even push too much forward, just dropped the corner smoke and looked to see if they could maybe come out. Now with 4 of them grouping over towards Xbox and short, Klim is going to take away 1. Up to 11 frags, officially the top fragger for G2 Aries, doing such a phenomenal job with the op. Klim is having himself a heyday here on map number 1, and I mean, we saw how good Smuya was and how good this map can be for oppers. So that is to be expected with Dust 2 and such a good prospect in Klim. Brillo not going to commit through short just yet. TMK tucked away in a corner. I'll spot out one player. Tuck is still hiding around over towards Hunter. $25 seconds left. Wildcard Academy, 4 players, all of them committing in through short. 3 are already on A for G2 Aries, and Hattori and Klim are just making this round impossible. It's over, and Midoriya gonna get one for himself as well. What a round from G2 Aries. What a round for Klim. They are, well, dishing out a massive beating so far for Wildcard Academy. I mean, the last time these two teams played each other, it was a 2-1 victory for G2 Aries, but every map wasn't even close. It was like 13-5, 13-6 every single one, so... Two players holding off deep into tunnel, attacking Midoriya. Gonna have their hands full in a moment, but the defensive molly comes out just in the nick of time. One more comes deep, and Midoriya is just swinging out. 2 go down. 3 more left. All of them with Tech 9s. Klim does get dinked. Should lead to the death of him. FNK had to leave him out to dry, reloading the M4. Now swings back out, looking for revenge, and it's Tuck and FNK. Combining for 2. They did let the bomb go through on short. And yeah, TMK should have the plant. Molly thrown towards the bomb site. It will land properly. Should deny the plant for TMK. And he do spot him out towards ramp. Now they know they don't even have to rush, but FNK is going to take the tech. 2 for him, 2 for Midoriya. A 9-1 lead for G2 Aries. Two great frags for Wildcard Academy to open up the round. Sen and Donnie, Brillo as well. And there's one of those shutout rounds you need. Now all they have to do is bring it back all the way. Donnie, that is filthy. Let's give FNK a chance to blink even on the angle. Now Duck, well, a 1v5, made a 1v3, made a 1v2. Okay, they're giving him way too much space. The Tech-9 comes out. There's a player right under him. AK picked up. And will he read the position through the smoke? He looks to come up. TMK, helped out by Brillo. Luckily for Wildcard Academy, they do bring it back all the way, but man, that was way too close. Out from FNK. Does take DMK down, looking to get the frag onto the player on the left as well. That is gonna do a good bit of damage with the nade. Sen is also pretty low, a 5 versus 4 retake, but it is one of the hardest sites to retake. We do have Taka going all the way around the world. Coming from Titanic right now. And he did spot out Brillo, I'm pretty sure. He's gonna be hot on his heels in through tunnel. 4 of them retaking through doors and window. Another smoke thrown at the doors. A flash being readied up. Tak needs this kill and he doesn't get it. We could be looking at 3 rounds here at the half for Wildcard Academy. They have to go. They've been sat like this for 10 seconds. You need to move forward. 8 seconds left. They're just getting shut down. And Klim is going to save KD. Oh, okay. 3 rounds at the half for Wildcard Academy. If you're superstitious, the 9-3 curse looming over the heads of G2 Ares. Second half underway, a 9-3 score in the first. Can Wildcard Academy pull it back? Brillo over towards Car, and he's already lost a teammate of his. Oh my god. What are these peaks? I mean, I know these are young prodigies in the roster of G2 Ares, but my god. Are they hitting all their shots? TMK does get one back. We might see Cookie Style. Cookie Style did I plant though. MHL doesn't like to have fun. He does jump up a couple times looking for the headshot with the USP, and down goes TMK towards short. That was a very important player they needed for this retake to happen. All of them coming from CT, simply not possible. Tuck hiding back. They do dink MHL, and down goes MHL, left leaving Donnie. 1v3. Not really much you can do here. Donnie does get one, but FNK gonna clean it up. 15 for FNK. To take the dualies as well, and the smoke. For good measure, a 10-3 lead for G2 Ares. Tak pushed out of tunnel. And I do believe this is more by choice. Tak just doesn't want to give him space to work with. Or rather, a kill to work with. He's giving him space. Brillo and Sen. Sen having a horrendous game, 3-13. TMK isn't much better, and neither is MHL. It's really Brillo and Donnie. So far doing the most for Wildcard Academy. Tak, slow clear. Does expose that position, but Sen in the meantime did get one. Still looking for the second. It's Hattori to refrag. And through the smoke. But they should know Brillo is up here. But they decide not to push him down. One player here in T-spawn, and Tak turning back around. That is unlucky for TMK. He is one of the unluckiest players here, though. Every single season, TMK dies to some BS. And dies quite often. A 1-for-1 trade here between Klim and MHL. And Brillo is just on 1 point of health. This has all come down to MHL, and with 66 HP and not even a Kevlar vest, I'm not sure what MHL can do. Looking to click some heads is what he is trying to do. But he gets clicked away by Hattori. Leaving only Brillo with 1 point of health. Essentially an impossible situation. With him getting a single kill, that's a Galil that he should probably look to save. I mean, 11-3 for G2 Ares. Second tech pause used. Feels like they didn't use enough on the side of Wildcard Academy, considering they're losing 11-3. Weak buy for Wildcard Academy, but it is to be expected. They essentially have to force in every single round. Spending money is the only way to try and win rounds, and right now, it's not working. G2 Ares exploding into the B-bomb site. They have FNK in a very far lurk towards long doors. Not sure what that's going to bring to this round, but he can flank through mid slowly but surely. Another molly for window, a bunch of players grouping up towards doors. Another flash over. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but that is not enough. For Wildcard Academy, they need a multi-kill, and they need it as fast as possible. Nedoria should guarantee this round, and so will FNK. 12-3. 9 map rounds in a row for G2 Ares on the map pick of Wildcard Academy. Flashes out into long, but it is Donnie to take the first kill. And Wildcard Academy looking to move forward. That does do some damage through mid doors, but it's minimal. And they will all group up through B. This could work. They have a bunch of utility left. And Klim gets the opening frag onto TMK. Nate gets thrown, will do a lot of damage into Hattori. Brillo is here, MP9 in hand. He could mow them all down, or he could go maybe 1-for-1 at best. And it is 1-for-1. 3 versus 3. In the continuation of this round, Tuck should be allowed to plant his bomb, no problem, but down goes Klim. Push from tunnel, Sen gets traded out. Tuck, 1v1, knows where the player is, but has been dinked. It's a fake dink, 60 HP left, Tuck misses. MHL to close it out. 7 kills for MHL in total in Wildcard Academy. Up to 3. Smoke over into tunnel. G2 Ares looking to play this round very safely. TMK did spot one player out on mid, but what was that, like 8 damage onto Nidoria? Wildcard Academy, I don't believe in the comeback. I'm the first guy that's gonna tell you, yeah, it's possible. G2 Ares, if anything, on raw aim, they're gonna win 1 round out of the next 8. Hell, if it's 13-11. But, I mean, you know what I'm saying. These guys are so skilled. Wildcard Academy also have not been quite, well, of the best of luck here for the duration of this map. So even that is a factor that goes up against Wildcard Academy's team. But hey, they have a 4 versus 3. So if anything, that's going to give them the advantage. And also they can reset G2 Ares off the back of this round. Sen gets the first, immediately traded, but that's good enough. From Sen, TMK gonna have a second frag. I thought it was a kill for sure. Tuck, both of them being stubborn with this duel. It's Tuck and FNK getting kills out of nowhere. It's only Brillo left alone, and now you know. Oh, that was awful. Nah, we're just gonna cut the break. I'm done. See you guys on map number 2. That is crazy. That is crazy. Wildcard Academy. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. After cutting the break a little bit short and taking away my time to eat, we're gonna be back here in the jungle of Ancient. But I did get a couple bites of a baked wabbit in, so I should be fine. Also some baked potatoes, which are incredibly tasty, courtesy of Mom. Shoutouts to her. Alrighty, TMK off to a good start. Don't forget, the last 2 times these teams ran against each other, every map was an absolute stomp. I don't know how the hell that happens, but it did happen. And well, so far, it seems like a very easy start for Wildcard Academy. MHL does go down, and actually TMK gets off the bomb to try and help Donnie, but Donnie doesn't need help. 2 for him, 3 for TMK. He should give TMK the defuse. Or not. I swear, I'm 99% sure you get more money if you defuse with a kit. Like it's 35, 50, and 35 on. I could be absolutely tripping balls right now, but somebody just correct me on it, please. Somebody Google it and tell me if I'm wrong or correct. 4B right now for G2 Ares, who have forced, obviously, after planting the bomb, and this is actually looking like a very strong force. 2 Galils, an AK, a Deagle, and a Tech. Well, very mediocre utility, but it can still work. They have 2 smokes, that's enough to smoke off B fully. Although they do opt into actually smoking Red Room, which I guess is fine. Will get pushed in from ramp, and Tuck will absolutely nail Brillo. They do get the kill on Tadani as well. And somebody had to throw that flash from long, so should be ready for at least one more player here on the bomb site. MHL. He's not ready for Klim. Hell, Klim could have knifed him if he wanted to, and this is falling apart very badly for Wildcard Academy. Sen caught by the Molotov, and now Hitori looking to get him on the flank, but he does recognize that he should stay back a little bit. He is so close. There's no chance they're ready. There's no chance that they're ready for this. Hitori with the Tech 9 takes out TMK, and he knows that Sand was here somewhere. He spotted both players out, or at least heard both of them. He will get swung in from CT, and they should hard clear it. Now they know, and now they can just go and chase him down. Hitori with 2 to close it out. Phenomenal round from G2 Ares, ripping away the advantage. Wildcard Academy gave themselves off a winning pistol. Fully resetting them as well. Hopefully not too long of a technical pause in front of us. Because we're just 2 rounds into Ancient. I'd love for, for this map to continue. we are back relatively quickly to see a force buy of the side of Wildcard Academy, of course, after losing the second round post-winning pistol. That's kind of what you have to do. 2 M4s, 3 AKs, maximum amount of utility, and Brillo is alone on B. Well, Brillo can't really do much to negate this push, although that smoke, I'm pretty sure, is not supposed to have that gap unless they planned for it to be there, otherwise, in which case, well, props to them. So far, you might even see a save of these 4 players. I don't think Wildcard Academy should commit into this. Yeah, it feels kind of weird saving 5-7s, but you're not going to have anything coming into the next round. If anything, Brillo did take out Klim. That's an AK that the sniper of G2 Ares dropped. So that will give him a boost in weaponry coming into the next round. And Brillo can also drop his 5-7. But the MK is gone as well. Hopefully Brillo can save, and yeah, he's far enough away from anyone. Nobody gonna be coming close to Brillo. So far, a very decent start for G2 Ares. Now all they have to do is win a round against 2 5-7s, 2 USPs, and an AK. They're going to be in a pretty decent lead, as well as the fact that if they win the next full buy, it's going to be a tremendous. Sen already left with low HP. The good thing here for Wildcard Academy is that 4 of them are on B, but utility coming out into long. There is one player swinging this. MHL did get 1, but they immediately take that rifle away. Donnie goes down as well. There is a flank coming. TMK has crossed into ramp without being spotted. Klim was like a half-second too late to spot him out. That has given a very legitimate chance. The wildcard, not anymore though. Sen, impossible situation. 4 HP, he's dead to a bullet. The tick of a molly could kill him, especially now that it's been burning for a bit. And Sen simply doesn't have enough time. Tuck, full sprint through the Molotov. He does hear Sen running away, but Sen has to run into like a site for this bomb not to kill him, so even him getting this kill, I don't think Sen survives. 4 HP, no Kevlar, the bomb should kill him. It's ancient, the explosion radius is huge. Okay, never mind. He had enough time to run away. If anything, saving that M4 is going to be a minimal boost to the economy of Wildcard Academy. But it seems like G2 Ares came here with intention. To stomp Wildcard Academy. Have committed fully into some damage done by MHL, but immediately headshot through the smoke by Klim. Did he have... I thought he had a negative there for a second. I think he actually had an A4. Just weird seeing someone with an A4, because usually everybody are running A1Ss. Donnie did get himself a rifle, had an MP9 before this, but he's gone as well. Straight through the smoke. Tori also has a flank, but 3 players are incredibly low for G2 Ares. But the numbers themselves are too much, seemingly, for Wildcard Academy. Brillo and Sen have to save. They're already far enough away, so G2 Ares are going to be going up to 4 on the scoreboard. So far, it's been the G2 show all day long in this best of 3. Midoriya going 1 for 1. Sen is there to get the trade in with another Sen. Klim is looking to walk into cave, and he is dead for sure. Yeah, Donnie. People never clear the left side of cave now that I think about it. Especially when there's a smoke there, they just walk in and hope for the best. Yesterday we saw that backfire as well. I can't remember which player it happened to. Okay. Does spot one more out. Will Donnie swing into this? Donnie is a player that loves to be aggressive, but I'm pretty sure he's just gonna wait for Brillo. Donnie didn't get the trade in time, but did get it eventually. The bomb's still on B. They did spot out Tuck. 55 seconds left. I mean, Tuck can go anywhere he wants with this smoke thrown. Donnie gonna take the option of going B. And Tuck also getting legged by MHL. Tuck has to be dead. I mean, they're just pinching him from 2 different sides. Tuck just ready for both angles, actually. Unfortunately, not enough HP to get into a proper duel, so Donnie takes him down. That's 2 rounds on the board for Wildcard Academy. G2 Ares might be facing a reset after this round. I mean, 4 of their players do have money. It's only FNK who's on 150 bucks. Could be that even when they lose this, if they lose this, there's a chance that they have a buy in the next, or maybe they just even out the team economy and go for a half buy with FNK spending the least. But 1900 will allow them to have at least 4 AKs in the next. That's for sure. Planting the bomb, getting kills will also help out massively. Hattori traded out by FNK. Sen has to look towards Red Room, and he's just gonna get ran on by FNK. What was that? MHL left as the last man alive. It's a 1 versus 3 with an AWP. I don't think you can retake the B site of Ancient with an AWP in a 1v3, that's for sure. FNK completely agrees with me. Didn't even think about going B. Immediately books it towards A main. I do believe Klim actually spotted out MHL, so MHL is done for. And FNK should save the AWP, or maybe not. 3 kills for him, and he's happy with keeping that AK. Probably Klim and G2 Ares don't really have much set pieces that involve an AWP on the T side, which makes perfect sense. Ancient T side AWPing is garbage. You can get boosted up over towards B, and you can get maybe a pick or 2.5 over towards A if you play your cards right. Other than that, your T-side AWPing is just going to be very, very limited. And TMK with the aggressive play, taking away an AK. Down went FNK. And also, extra damage done onto Hattori. I believe he was the second player that tried to go elbow. Klim gets 2. I can't believe what I'm seeing, Klim. That is absolutely phenomenal. MHL, once that smoke fades, should have an easy kill onto Tuck. Tuck gets both. I mean, these double kills are absolutely insane. On the side of G2 Ares, only MHL left. And the Polish player is going to have his hands full in a moment. But the Lithuanian and the Russian already did more than enough. Especially with having Midoriya already towards Donut. I really don't think there's a chance here for MHL, and I think he agrees. He goes over to T-spawn, hoping to save that AK, or sorry, to save the M4 with utility. But Nadoria is hot on his heels, and also Nadoria has full utility. So hey, he can maybe dump a Molotov there towards the back of T-spawn, and yeah, he's not ready for MHL, or, well, he doesn't need to be ready. He just turns back and lasers him between the eyes. 6-2 for G2 Ares so far. Seems like the continuation of that map 1 stomp. A fake with 2 players over towards B. Hitori dumping some flashes over, trying to help FNK come out, and well, with that smoke being thrown, that's gonna quite handily confuse, I'd say, Wildcard Academy. They do have mid control, and 2 players over towards B, so far it's actually shaping up to be a good setup for Wildcard Academy, especially with Hitori going down. Unfortunately for TMK, blindsided by Tuck. I want to say TAK for a second. Well, definitely was a T-side AK. And in the meantime, big old trades happening. MHL making it +1. Putting himself and Donnie in a favorable 2v1 retake up against Nadoria. 2 flashes and the nade left. Nadoria always does a good job of saving his utility, which is something you have to respect. It will help out quite a lot in this 1v2. They don't have a kit. They have a Molotov, a smoke, and the flash. Nadoria ready for this peek from CT and gets the first. Is he aware of MHL's position? MHL is going to drop a molly onto the bomb site. The nade out from Nadoria shouldn't do any damage onto MHL, who is on the bomb, and he does fake out Nadoria, but is there enough time? I don't think there is. No, there certainly isn't enough time. MHL, unfortunate for the Polish player, but he was 0.577 seconds away from defusing the bomb. 7-2 lead for G2 Ares. They waited so long. I do believe that they probably expected Nadoria to go for an aggressive peek. It just never came through. Once again, G2 Ares setting up for a bait-and-switch setup. Brillo is very aggressive over towards A main with an MP9. But he is the only one defending A at this point. Although G2 do decide to turn back towards B. Deep smoke for the B doors will keep G2 guessing as to what's happening right now. Still 4 players on the B bomb site, 2 towards Cave, 2 towards the site itself. Wildcard Academy have the perfect read. Brillo still just waiting. I have no idea which position he's actually in, because on the radar it looks like he's in a wall. I think they might have spotted out Donnie. He does go to swing, and actually MHL takes the first kill. They couldn't quite take out Donnie. Molotov thrown towards short. Now G2 explode into the B bomb site, but they have no control, and TMK, Sen, everybody getting kills. 7-3 is the scoreline right now. That's the 3rd on the board for Wildcard Academy. G2 just misread what was happening and got punished because of it. Tuck. And Nadoria. Well, Nadoria with a bit of a backstab play. Donnie getting 3. Leaving only FNK, and coming into the last round of the half, G2 have a nothing. Nadoria and Klim can get the AKs without helmets, or maybe they throw them over to somebody else. Nadoria did get Kevlar and helmet. It's not looking great for G2 Ares in round number 12. But just based off the buy, these guys are still phenomenal aimers, don't forget. And for Wildcard Academy, I mean, if they allow for this round to go through on the side of G2, it's going to be horrible. They have 3 pistols. Okay, well, they have 2 pistols left. AK and Galil still in play, though. Those are the 2 playmakers that we need to look out for, Nadoria and Klim. The only problem is, as opposed to map number 1, Klim is nailed to the bottom of the scoreboard. Which is not something we're used to seeing if you guys saw map 1, but again, a T-side opping on Ancient just doesn't exist. Playing the AK does. And taps away into Donnie. Opens up a little bit towards the B bomb site, spots out another player. There is a second. Brillo is in the bomb site. Klim continues forward, and he even crosses into long. Klim looking for more. That's a second of the round. He even had a big damage assist somewhere there in the middle of all of that chaos. Stuck. I thought he was going to go towards Cave and maybe lose his life. MHL has to retake 1v3 with an op from Cave. Ugh, that is ugly. Especially when he has so much utility, but he can't even use it. Doesn't have a smoke, which would be the most important nade for him to have here. He does take out Klim. But a 180-degree crossfire, I mean, what the hell do you do with an op? You swing one angle, you get shot in the back, and, well, when you miss, you get punished. 8-4. For G2 Ares. A very important pistol round for Wildcard Academy to take. It's essentially now or never for them. I mean, it's not, but taking this pistol round away from G2 Ares will be very big in that potential comeback that they will look to make here. This is the pick of G2 Ares. And now that they're on the CT side, well, let's see. Klim is going to be in a lot of trouble. 4 players pushing him down. Klim with 1. And I mean, you can't really expect much more from a USP up against 4 players at that range. Hattori is stuck. And he will get out of there, actually. 3 players on the side itself. Brillo towards 7. Hattori has been dinked, and now they know where all 4 are. The retake can commence. But the Glocks are doing damage, although Tuck is doing more. A 3 versus 2, and Brillo decides not to go Red Room. He wants to join his teammate in Donut. They don't have a kit, they don't have a smoke, they have to fight this. All 3 of them going forward. The Glocks finding kills, but it's Hattori and Tuck to close it out. 3 for Tuck. And round number 9 for G2 Ares, but they're not in the clear just yet. Doria has been spotted out. Defensive smoke and the reposition. So far, textbook stuff from Nedoria. I mean, if you want to learn how to play Cave, this is all you kind of have to do. And nobody will ever push that smoke. Unless, of course, you know, they're not legit. Almost a trade there by Nedoria. But a lot of damage taken both by him and Tuck. So far, a great start for Wildcard Academy. And TMK makes it even better. And how the... Wait, how did TMK get into CT spawn? I have both radar and X-ray, and I didn't see him. So now imagine how G2 Ares felt when that happened. Nedoria on 2 HP, Tuck on 56. They have to save this. And it's a replay of the first half. Tees plant the bomb, but lose the round, and then they win the round right after. You take out Nedoria. That's big damage done. Well, we're back. Klim reconnected. Ooh, F&K. He missed the timing on the TMK. Although he is still holding technically the same angle, TMK nearly goes down as well. Good effort by F&K, unfortunately. Close doesn't cut it in Counter-Strike, as I've already said previously today. Klim is boosted up. Nobody is looking up here. Nobody is looking up here. Klimt is a player in main. Never mind. Sen with the hardest hard clear of the game so far. That just leaves Andoria. He has a CZ. And he's done for. Wildcard Academy have a chance of going up to 7 rounds, obviously. It's not just a chance. It's almost a 99.999% guarantee. What are you going to lose to? 4 USPs and a P2K? I don't think so. It can happen. Not that, I don't want to say that it doesn't ever happen. It's just the chance of it happening are so minimal. Watch it happen right here, and this gets clipped for both Twitter, Reddit, and whatever else you can post it on. Please don't do me like that. But we'll see. All 5 of them look to stack up on mid, so yeah, definitely not a chance. For those pistols, should be a cleanup. Klim did get 2 on the dig. If anything, that's a decent round. You kill 2, you're happy with yourself. And both of those frags went to Klim. He can go glass cannon if he wants to. But I feel like it's the smarter call. Not to go up, no Kevlar. M4s for G2 Ares. Not a lot of utility. It was like about half on every player, at least the amount you'd expect. They know there's one down into elbow. And it was FNK. Still technically is until he falls back. And, well, that smoke on heaven will allow him to do so. Seems like Wildcard Academy immediately want to reposition and hit A. They did have 3 players in A main, but they decide to go back. G2 still have the correct read. 3 players over on B, but the 2 on A are so far away, the rotation is going to take like 20 seconds to get to the bomb side. Smoke broken open, Adoria can't kill anyone. Now it's Stuck, who also doesn't get a single kill, but FNK is up to 3, maybe 4, maybe even the ace. 7 bullets left. Smoke in front of his face, and he nearly gets shot right through it. The Romanian wants to steal this round away, and he gets the ace. All 5 for FNK. 17-11. FNK is doing God's work for G2 Ares. And man, has he had a great day today. Dusty was also a phenomenal map. But now he's just looking absolutely unreal. Mihai Kostache. This should be illegal. I feel like I butchered the hell out of that, but I'm sure FNK is gonna forgive me for it. In the meantime, MHL. What's up with people with 3-letter names in this map? Or rather, in this game. The aforementioned FNK going only 1 for 1. This time, will not have a chance at acing the round again. G2 have misread the situation completely. Klim is covering for the split through mid. 2 players are on A, but with the smokes coming out on B, they should rotate back. And I feel like in a 3v4, though, they might even decide to save. G2 Ares really don't have that much money. But with 1900, Hattori can buy for himself, and Klim can drop an M4 over. And yeah, that's going to be the call for G2 Ares. They stacked A, hoping they could coin flip into a round win. But at the end of the day, it's going to be 8 for Wildcard Academy. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. Ay, 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 that probably sounded loud as hell. I am so sorry. I have a habit of knocking my mic over for... I mean, it's on a crappy, like, little tripod stand, so... And it's very top-heavy as well. Anyways, A left fully open by G2 Ares. And now they're gonna get faked into thinking it's A. Or maybe not. They have Tuck on the B-bomb side, and Tuck's already taking 1, 2, and maybe even a third for Tuck. We're looking at FNK's POV. Understand this man aced a couple rounds ago, but we should be looking at all the other action that's happening. Where Tuck single-handedly might have just won the round for G2 Ares. Although FNK was not ready for that boost of Brillo. But now they know both are towards mid. And they can position accordingly. I think it works. Yeah, it works anyway. Nidoria, that's even a better smoke, actually, because the gap on the left is sort of like a one-way for him. That is so stupid. I hate the clipping on this map. I hate it so much. Valve, I don't even care if it's cash or if it's something else. Hell, give us Vertigo. I know some people are going to burn me at the stake for saying that over the glorious Ancient where every single round is the same, but people won't accept that, ever. Oh, hey, look, Insta-Smoke Elbow, Insta-Smoke Red Room. Hey, maybe an Insta-Smoke the Cave or Heaven. Oh, will you hit B fast? Will you muck around mid and go back to A? I mean, it's... You really need to be a good IGL on this map. And also have a good coach behind you. And if G2 Ares have anything, well, that's definitely those two things, especially with Letney, with all the experience he has, both as a player and as a coach, being behind them. So in preparation for games like this, I feel like he could just have the main word and, well, teach these young guys how to become better players. Nidoria towards the bomb site, joined by Tuck. Only thrown, but that will lead to a smoke in the cave. 3 players in cave for Wildcard Academy. Will they commit into B? They have over a minute left. Or just under a minute now, so... No point in going headfirst here into B, because they're not going to rotate the player back until you show something on A. Which Hattori is not worried about anything. Tuck, Nidoria, and FNK, a 3-man crossfire. Flash does come out, but FNK is anti-flash. FNK only takes away 1, but they turn back right towards Cave, and Nidoria nearly killed his teammate there. That would have been his second team kill of the game. And I think it was actually on Tuck before as well. It was either Tuck or FNK, but it doesn't matter. Here it's a 2 versus 4 for Brillo and San. Soon to most likely be a 1 versus 4. Both of them are so low. 27 and 18 HP. Get them out. It's 12 for G2 Ares for sure. And 4 match rounds in a row is going to be what G2 have right now. And out from Nidoria. And open into the smoke on mid, but FNK drilled by Donnie's Galil. This time it's only Hattori on B again. They have to rotate 1 player over, at least into Red Room, so they can help Hattori in time. This smoke should be fading soon over towards Donut. TMK and Hattori, they're bumping into each other in the smoke. They figured out Hattori is here. He turns back, looks even at mid. MHL did get a kill in the meantime. And he does have an AK now, but Krim keeps things under control. They should know TMK is on the site, right? I mean, TMK was the one spamming the smoke. Hattori walks right back into him. A bit of a misplay, maybe a miscommunication. Throughout all that chaos that just unfolded, the bomb is going to rotate B through Heaven. That's going to be a safe path for Brillo to go through flash throw. There is a player fully blinded on the bomb site. Nidoria does take out TMK, but now they can probably figure out themselves. The bomb is all the way on the other side of the map. So this first chance for match point will not go through for G2, and Wildcard Academy are going to climb up to 9 rounds on the scoreboard. Smoke for doors. G2 areas are facing reset. This round could be what blows the situation wide open, and TMK in the meantime deletes both FNK and Hattori. Maybe just Klim alone on the A bomb side. He does have the op in hand. 2 bullets, 2 kills maybe. Klim gets the first. Repositioning back towards Big Box. Could this be a lineup for Nidoria? It's not even a single kill. Shadow advantage, be damned. Attack now has to pick things up, and he gets another. So from a 2-on-4, we're in a 2v2. Tak and Klim. But in the meantime, MHL did walk all the way out into the A-bomb site. Will Klim be ready for it? Well, seems like he won't. With 29 HP left, Tak wants to attempt this. He has 2 in the round already. Will be getting spotted out on mid. MHL closes it out. 10 for Wildcard Academy. G2 Aries have to save. No point in forcing here when Wildcard Academy are going to have enough. Anyway. Just 5 starting pistols for G2 Aries and the Flash. So obviously they have something planned out for a round such as this. But it's a big ol' Astralis-style stack. Over towards long. Hello everyone and welcome back to the final best of 3 we have for today. It's been a very long day and we're finally nearing the end of it. Obviously, an entire best of 3 means we could be here for an hour and a half or maybe 3 more hours. 3.5 if you ask Fish and the Northern Lights. If you saw the beginning of the day, you know what I'm talking about. Right now it's going to be Masonic versus FUT. Nuke Inferno Overpass. Yes, it's not Ancient Dust 2 and Mirage. Let's go. And also 3 maps I really... These are probably my 3 favorite maps in the game now that I think about it. Nuke Inferno and Overpass. CT side for both teams, and it's probably going to be CT side and Overpass, whoever wins Knife, if we do get all the way over to Germany. If we end up needing that third map. But we start off, well, in Germany as well. Here on Nuke. FUT on the CT side, Masonic on the T side. Both of these teams having... well, different journeys to this position. This is Group B. We did have to skip it. We have yet to see FUT, well, I'm not going to say we have yet to see them win a best of 3, but their win came from OB, or AHB, or AAB, whatever you call them, forfeiting. And when they played, I think against WAPA, they actually got 2-1. But it was relatively close, and they had 2 stand-ins. They didn't have Navera or Masuta. What is this roster? Oh, I think that's Devo is Devo Dubik for sure. Okay, Sixer. No, okay, we're fine. But they do have, I think, 2 stand-ins again. Navera and Masuda are absent for a second time, and that could be the end of FUT. But we'll see. They did a great job at fighting all the way to the end in that best of 3, where they lost 2-1, and it was a relatively close last map, Azidot. 2 great shots with the USP, playing it very aggressively. Avu will get to trade 2 of his own. The pictures for these players haven't loaded in. That's why it feels so weird not seeing them on the HUD. It's a 3 versus 2 post plan, but Noryup is a bullet away from death. And Avu just looked for that jump spot. Did not quite spot out Devaduvic just yet. Jax will get 1. Devaduvic could have lost his head right there. Avu and Bukavas are full HP. Bukavas is an absolute beast, so even if he stays alone, I feel like he always can get these kills. And I mean, Avu is just taking a piss at this point with this move. And come on, Avu, don't be running away. And look at this. They don't clear Bukavas. Yes, Jax gets the kill, but Avu shuts it down. 3 for Avu, and round number 1 for Masonic. A great start for the Danish team. Dubik can't quite get the kill. Kavas takes his head off. They just continue out into the A-bomb site. Botman gonna get the easy plant. You might even look at a save here for FUT. I'm not sure if they want to commit into this. Sixer. No, that's a bit unfortunate for Sixer. He does take out Bukavas. He continues speaking, and it's able to shut him down. Dual lead so far for Masonic, but another explosion into the A-bomb site. And up against, well, this weak gear that FUT have should be an easy cleanup, as he did get one. That's not nearly enough. Jackson Drac. Left here in the 2 versus 4. And what a pick from Avu. Living just Drac. For surviving 4, Masonic is also pretty good for their economy. FUT have yet to find their first round, although they have given an up over to Sixer. Sixer. The last time we saw him was very good with the sniper rifle. The big green. Obviously high expectations for today because, well, this is the last so-called elimination duel of the group stage, finishing off Group B. Yeah, no, the order is a bit screwed up. A, C, D, B. But it's fine. Molly out. Azidot fully blinded off the angle. Still sticking around. Did not drop down, but Bukaves will give him a chance. Perfect flashes from Noriup and Kral. A bit of struggles there with the AK. Still does get the kill. Drackling, well, cut down very quickly. Surprised that Drag didn't get at least one. And Jax, well, that's unfortunate. Caught looking completely the wrong way, leaving only Sixer. 1 versus 4. He's being chased down by 2 players. He does move around quite handily, not allowing them to catch him. Sixer has all the timing in the world. And can he cross back? Eey, that is ballsy from Sixer to just go like that, and he gets nailed by Kral. And that's an op they can save as well. You can be pretty happy with getting that sniper rifle essentially for free. Although it is the T-side of Nuke. Not the best T-side for opping, but it's still pretty decent. A 4-0 start for Masonic. We should see a timeout called relatively soon by FUT. Noriup holding on for the peek from heaven. Will spot out Sixer and take him out quickly. Once again, round starting off very nicely for Masonic, and it continues to get even better. Kral with another 3 versus 5 for the remaining members of FUT. Jax is going to be risking his life if he repeaks that again. Unlucky for Krell. Devaduba going to be taking that frag away with the 5-7. That's an AK that they could potentially save, but Noriup doesn't want to allow it. And Bukav is going to get another. Leaving just Jax. All alone. It's not worth saving an MP9. He does peek properly, but again, MP9, even if he got the headshot, he would need at least 2. And Noriup would not get aim punched, so easy kill for him. And first timeout call by FUT. I kind of called it. Because teams usually at 5-0 already realize that something is very wrong and have to change something up. Good frag found by Sixer. Finally FUT with something. It's worth an advantage. Throughout this whole first half, it's been the Masonic show. Now a real chance for FUT to at least get their foot in the door and get their first round on the board. I've been waiting to use that one, if you couldn't tell. The cringe is gratis. But anyways, this round is still not an easy cleanup by any means for FUT. Drak, looking a bit anxious. Just checking up on top of Marshmallow. And he got a two-man lineup. Drak swings. The timing couldn't have been better. Leaving just Bukavas and Avo. I mean, this round has to be over. Now, it's certainly a cleanup for FUT, unless they choke massively, which still is possible. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bukavas and Avo. Luckily, Sixer is there, and Sixer hits his shots. Swings out again, crouches under Bukavas' crosshair. And that's 3 for Sixer, 2 for Drak. Great round by the two of them. Man, taking quite a bit of damage and actually nailed by Sixer through the smoke. I thought the AK would get to him and not the op. Drak still fighting around on outside. Great shot found by Drak. Another big advantage. This time it's a 5 versus 2 again. But it's Bukavas and Noryup. Op and AK might be best course of action to save. Botman has a lot of money. And Bukavas will be able to drop one AK if needed. Especially with 1900 loss bonus, essentially all of them can buy. But I feel like they don't want to allow FUT to have 5 alive. Again, it's gonna be Bukavas going down and Noryup. Well, he's just gonna look to save this. No attempt to be had. Already pushed by Devaduik from outside. The tension rising here for Nori. That is a peekaboo that could cost him his life, and well, everything misses. Another round going the way of FUT. Making it 2 in a row. Devaduik again, looking to be aggressive, but this time punished by Noryup, who has an op again, a bit of an unexpected weapon to have, but did have one player with like 8k. I think, was it Kavis who had that money? I can't remember. But anyways, that op has been put to good use already. I feel like Noryup is going to be looking for even more. Although they are pretty grouped up, Masonic don't really have much presence right now. With the wall of smokes falling, Masonic waiting for Drak. The spray was ugly. And it didn't connect at all. I mean, it did do damage. As he's just gonna finish it off. A 4v3 right now for Masonic. With 50 seconds left, they have plenty of time. And nobody's on the B bomb site. Azidot is the closest, and, well, he's still going to need to drop down into Splitter. And he has no idea if anybody is towards ramp right now. Last shot from Noryup. $20 left. Masonic, they have to move. And they're still shifting around in secret. Nobody's on B. That's the thing. I mean, they can't get punished for being this low because nobody can punish them. Jack's taking a lot of damage from a Molotov. And in the nick of time, the bomb gets planted. 35 seconds now left on the timer. And what do you do here if you're FUT? I feel like it's a save. You've boosted your economy just enough that you can have another full buy, especially if you save 3 guns, and there's no point in trying to retake B. Drac aggressive, punished quickly. Feel like there should have been at least one more flash flying out there or something from the side of FUT. Jackson an aggressive angle. Bukavas should not be... Yeah, forget about should not be ready. Bukavas is always ready. Get out. Get out. That is crazy. Still 4 players towards outside. Bukavas is going to continue moving up. Sixer catches Botman on the smoke fade. Still though, man advantage is on the side of Masonic. That 1 kill is not enough. Might be in the long run, but not right now. Bukava is still sitting around. This time towards Squeaky. Waiting to catch somebody potentially rotating Bukava is maybe if he peeks, he can catch out Devaduvic. Devaduvic is going to go back towards the site and get caught by Kral. As Dot and Sixer should most likely save again. I mean, I understand that I am always calling for the save on the side of FUT, but that is what these situations end up being. You're not going to retake 2v4 on the A-bomb side of Nuke. And even if you thought you could, you probably wouldn't be insane enough to attempt it, although... As he thought? Is there something you want to show us? Never mind. Kral takes him out. And that's 7 on the board for Masonic. So far, it has been a very tough map for the French team. It is the map pick of Masonic, and it is the Danish team on Nuke. What you always talk about is, you know, a recipe for greatness on their side. Devaduvic having a very rough map right now. 1 and 7. fucking great. The calm before the storm, it feels like. A much more passive round than what we've been made used to by these two teams. Kral will slowly but surely start creeping up outside. 40 seconds left, as he thought. Once again, it felt like he didn't want to drop. But I mean, with that much utility coming out, you're gonna have to hide yourself from all of it. Sixer will just rotate back away. And in the meantime, David Duvik getting a second frag of the map. But where is the bomb going? There's 25 seconds left. Masonic. Again, they're painfully slow, and there's a very high chance to get punished for it. Azidot just running away, looking to buy as much time as he can and be annoying and unkillable. But Devu, Botman, Oryup, everybody getting a piece of the pie. Jax looking to swing out and deny the plant, and he's successful with it. Jax nearly burns up, but he's still alive. Time is up. Not enough time to plant the bomb. They can maybe bait out these kills. The bomb does get planted, but they're all gonna go down after time, most likely. Botman caught out in the middle of nowhere. Right that one up the foot. Great way to close it out. A bit of an unlucky frag there. Or unlucky death for Drak. The frag actually ends up being lucky. Kral spamming through the smoke. Daviduvik. Another kill. Seems like Daviduvik is starting to wake up. Still looking to be aggressive, but Kral punishes him as well. A double kill for Kral. And they just continue going forward. In the meantime, with that kill happening in the favor of Azidot, and Jax could have been the hero here for FUT. Azidot again. Needs to do everything towards the B-bomb site and gets caught out. Leaving just Sixer with the op. I feel like Sixer can just save again. No point in dying for nothing. Especially when Kral is already creeping up on you. 3 kills for Kral, a phenomenal round. Sixer most likely will be smoked off, although no, there's, well, a lot of space to work with. Well, that smoke was supposed to fall more towards the corner on top of many, but it could be that I'm going insane. No, that smoke is for sure supposed to be a bit deeper. Anyway, Sixer, easy kill for one of the most experienced players on the server, if not the most experienced. And it's Sixer with more. Daviduvik as well, up to 4 kills, good to see. Considering it was 1 and 7 at one point, that we're not going to respect the Molotov, but the MP9 outmatches him. And with this smoke thrown, Botman has a lot of space to actually peek through. We'll get that frag onto Azidot, Azidot. Combined Azidot and Botman there for a moment. He will now tap the bomb, opens up the door, and right into Daviduvik. 4 at the end of the half, actually pretty good for FUT, considering it was 7-2 at one point. Second half underway, and FUT are not waiting a second. Running straight into the A-bomb side, Bukav is all alone. He's about to get ran over as well. Azidot and Sixer taking 2 frags. Looking, and they actually get 3 as an answer from a 3-on-5 to a 3-on-2. Sixer and Jax here on the flank. Jax, he does get 1. The bomb is being stuck, and Jax has to go back. The bomb is behind the side itself. Jax still looking to get the diffuser, but there's so much time left. If it was closer, Jax would have maybe won the round with that play, but simply too much time was left on the bomb timer. Kral, easy defuse, no sweat, no nothing. Oh, Kral does get baited out, actually, with that player running away. Drag taking first blood. And the pressure is on for Masonic. I mean, you've already lost the player. Abu is here to help out with secret. 2 players spotted, and it's a team kill. Oh, no. As if this game wasn't tough enough for Devaduvic already, he gets team killed by Drake, although it was unlucky jumping across the middle of his screen. And Noria, good frag found onto Sixer. 3 versus 3 right now. 3 MP9s in the hands of Masonic players. Down goes Drak. M4 and Galil still in play. An M4 for Abu that's been picked up. Bukav is full sprint. There's a big old smoke in front of that door. Flash thrown there for double. Both players are towards the site. One on Catwalk and one over on Tetris. Will they be able to take them both out? One spotted out, and so has been the second. Great cleanup by Masonic. Although they lost 3 players, they gave up the plant. We might see FUT just straight up force again. Bit of a misflash there by Kral, but shouldn't really matter at all for this round. Another force, but minimal utility for FUT. And the frag already found by Noria. Sixer goes down. Sixer, the only player in the double digits so far for FUT, but it has been a bad map for the entire team. So can't really expect much more than 1 or maybe 2 players to actually be fragging. And even Sixer's fragging has been mostly limited with that. Oh, Noria could have paid with his life. And he is crossing to the other side. Kral gets a kill as well. Devaduvic and Drak. So far, just Drak and Devaduvic still looking for this kill on Heaven. Finally, Kral finishes him off. Drak picks up another. And Kral falls to the player out from HUT. Botman good on the turnaround. And Drak, well, 25 HP in a 1v2. It's going to be difficult, for sure. Drak missing the 1 chance he was given. Just means Masonic are going to go up 11-4. We're up once again. Over towards outside. Might be Drac to be his victim, but actually Jags did get one through the smoke, but immediately got revenge right through it. Or got, well, revenged on right through it. And traded. So, 4v4. Damage done to both sides. Daviduvik and Kral not really full HP. Chance for Masonic to get 8 map points in a row. And also reset FUT. They do have 3,400 loss bonus if they plant the bomb. It's gonna be decent. Player top of Mustang, and well, Bukava's only good for one, but his brother is right there, and actually a quick amount of trades, quick amount of frags, and we're in a 2v1 that favors the French-Turkish alliance of a FUT. And Norip has to retake with an op as well, but he does nail Drac. And will he be ready for Azidot? Azzy playing this perfectly. Reposition into some BS that nobody will ever clear. There's no chance. There's no chance! Oh, but that was close. 3 kills for Azidot. Round number 5 for FUT. But a bit too close for comfort. Avu. Up close and personal with the 5-7. Masonic have forced up. 2 MP9s, 2 pistols, and then rifle. Oof, Drac. Barely left alive after that dink. 10 HP, but still alive and kicking, getting a frag. And a bunch of pushes here are happening at once. At least when they want to combine lobby and maybe even secret. Kral does have an M4. And with that player on top of Marshmallow, Azidot with another. The stand-in doing great work here for FUT. And goes Botman as well. That just leaves Zavu. Zavu's been having a great game. 14-7. But a 1v5 with a 5-7, I mean, sir, you're gonna have to be absolutely insane to pull it off. Does have a Galil in hand, but was not ready for Jax in the middle of the bomb site. Just a single deagle with 4 USPs for Masonic. Should be a routine round for FUT. Good flash thrown, if anything, but Azidot just holding mouse 1 and getting a frag, and now everybody else should follow soon. That just leaves Kral hiding away in a corner. I mean, he might be able to get a kill. Although they might hard clear him as well. And yeah, Daviduvik, you're not gonna trick him. 2 kills for him, 2 kills for Azidot as well. And 7 on the board for FUT. Full buy once again for Masonic, although utility is looking very thin. And they're once again hitting the A bomb site, but Botman Joined by Kral. They get two. Kral swings again. They're just shutting them down. It's only Drak left. And now Drak is gone as well. Just like that. It's 12-7 for Masonic. 5 map rounds in a row for the Danish team. Noria put an aggressive angle. This can get punished very easily if you miss your shot, and even if you hit it. I mean, if they swing out together, you could go down very easily. Noria taking a good chunk of damage already, down to 42. One player on top of Marshmallow. Sixer gets a kill, but David Dubik does get traded. Noria won't be seeing anyone behind that smoke. They've already crossed into Secret, and they have full B control. Masonic fully deciding to leave Secret, and they've also left ramp. Jax has gone down Splitter. Only one player here, and it's Norip with the op. I mean, this is a Looney Tunes and a half round. Norip has been traded out, and one more player here through Vent, but Avu, especially ahead of that Molotov. Oh, this is going to be great for Avu, or maybe not. Sixer with the game sense, swinging out from single door. It does take him out from behind. Now it's Kral and Botman. Both have had great maps. Kral has been especially great. Or Masonic. Molly thrown, it will catch as he not at least push him out of position. Didn't actually catch him, but he does go down. Double door gets opened. Kral gets another, and now it's a 1v1 up against Jax. So much experience, but it doesn't matter. Kral lasers him. Jax didn't even want to wait and play the door game. I'm not sure if Jax even meant to open the door like that, but whatever it was, it ended up losing him the round. So 1-0 lead for Masonic off the back of a monstrous map by Kral. We're going to be going to Inferno next, which is the pick of FUT. It's going to be their last chance to stay here at Season 35 and take us well to map number 3 and Overpass. Otherwise, they're going to be eliminated 2-0. And in about 13 minutes, we're going to see which one of those two it will be. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2, the pick of FUT, where Masonic get to choose the side and they're gonna go to the CT side and we get our pictures back of these gorgeous players. You'll love to see it. So Masonic, I mean certainly a decent team on Inferno. They have a chance at closing this out 2-0. Especially with starting on the CT side, and look at this. Already aggression down mid, there's 4 players here, only Botman on B though, and he doesn't have Kevlar. Good flash thrown, but the kills come in for Devaduvic, who had a rough first map. Went essentially double negative, and will anybody connect? It's a triple kill for Devaduvic. Bukov is still around, and Devaduvic nearly made it 4. Both of the brothers now gushed, and, well, Bukov is the one that's going to live a bit longer, but I don't really think there's much that he can do. He did get 1. That should be it for Masonic in this round. Bukaves still hoping to get more, and okay, Bukaves looking very crispy here to start off map number 2, but it is FUT to take the first round. The 5 USPs on the side of Masonic. Nothing else purchased. And with the way FUT are set up, they're just waiting for that push to come out of the Danish team. Which right now it does not seem it will come through. Track. Oh, the timing just missed. Noriop has to make noise, and, well, he was dead before even landing. FUT looking to make it 2, and, well, should be just easy pickings for these SMGs and the Galils, but they've actually only left Sixer on the site. If Sixer goes down, they could realistically defuse the bomb, and, well, that's not really very well planned out by FUT, if you're asking me. Luckily, I mean, obviously, Masonic don't know what we do. Jax and Azidot gonna clean up the round. What a shot by Noriop. He did get dinked in the meantime, and they're actually going to fully look to push him down. He does coordinate well enough to get out of there, and look at the lineup. Buttman nearly got 4. He re-aggresses with the USB. He still wants more. He's going to leave Azidot with 34 HP. Not a chance for Azzy. He can maybe get 1 here on the Krall, but he's going to get finished off very quickly. Abu should get that M4 off the floor. And what a great first full buy round for Masonic. That op came out of nowhere. And Noriop put it to good use, opening up the round right at the start. Noriop, once again, looking to be aggressive on mid. This time, however, oh, I was gonna say FUT are gonna be a bit more careful. They are not careful towards B. They're actually coming in pretty hard. Some missed nades that could have done a lot of damage, but Krall is still around. Will he get flashed in? The answer is no. Pushed back by the nades. even falling over Noryup to the side, leaving just Bukavas alone on the A side of the map. And Drak is looking to use that. If you can tell on the Jack moving over and Jax with another kill towards the B bomb site. Now they know Noryup was the A player, but it doesn't matter. Jax is on 3 and he's killed with Avenge. Botman using up quite a bit of bullets to save on S. The aggress Botman with more! But did he forget he had to reload? He's somehow still alive! Botman! I have no idea what's happening. But his brother on the other side of the map. Oh, Bukaves. Oh, Bukaves, he has caught timing. He can cross here. He can sit here over in Boiler and get both. That just leaves Drak all alone. What has this round turned into? It seemed like FUT were gonna have it. On a silver platter, Jax killed 3. And now Drak. 1v1 up against Botman. Will he get revenge for his brother? Of course he will. Tech 9 and AK get picked up. Noryup's op is long gone, so they will have to repurchase that if they want to get it here. Great round by Masonic. Noryup thinked again. I do think he connected onto Devaduvic, just left him on 16 HP with a leg shot. A good nade thrown onto Drak as well. Masonic looking to pick up their first lead here on Inferno. Up against pistols without Kevlar, I mean, should be a relatively easy round, not to jinx it. Good frag found by Bukaves as well, so slowly but surely they should start picking him off one by one. But Jax is a deagle, and I mean, if you've followed this man throughout his career, you know how good he is with the hand cannon, and I mean, speaking it into existence is just a part of the job for me. Luckily for Masonic, Botman is in such an angle that he's almost going to lose his head. They really want to re-aggress here towards brackets. All 4 members remaining of FUT are here, and they just get lined up. All 4 kills go to Botman and Bukaves. Phenomenal. Phenomenal by the 2 brothers. As I said, seems like if your last name is Vestergaard, you're one hell of a player. Is that the correct pronunciation of it? Yeah, it probably isn't. It's Danish, after all. Default setup here for FUT. Still a Mac 10 in play. Devaduvic lacking a bit of funds. And 2 Galils with 2 AKs. Not the best amount of utility, but still looking pretty good. And Kral, I mean, he really wants to go forward. Look at that flash thrown. And the 3-man B setup ends up working out almost perfectly for Masonic. Chavez caught on the pre-fire by Drak, and now Botman. They know where he usually likes to play, but Botman, this timing is absolutely perfect. He just goes forward and picks off 1. Nade over mostly towards Pit. It does do some damage onto Drag, but I think it was more of a duel that he took, and Botman gets another. Still moving up short. It's only 6er, and he can't get anything. 3 for Botman. Up to 11. It's the battle of the Vestergaard twins here. 42 lead so far for Masonic. Just upgraded pistols and a Mac-10 for FUT. Looking to maybe pop out into the B-bomb site. Noryup again, opening up the round nicely. He is at risk of maybe getting swung on by Drak, but that is still under question, and Drak actually decides to go back and look to join his team. All 4 remaining members of FUT are going to be grouping up. Sixer looking to spearhead the offense. Should be Drak going first with that Mac-10, and Avu dropping the defensive util. They're not ready for Kral. They did take out his teammate, and Kral has to get at least one more, and he gets both! Oh, the spray transfer, what a connection onto Davidubik's forehead, leaving just Sixer alive. How many bullets are in that AK? 18, from what I saw. 16, actually. Okay, well, that's essentially the same. He does molly himself a little bit. The 3 players waiting in CT, and Sixer, I mean, that's just a firing squad at that point. Good attempt, but what a job done by Kral. Absolutely insane. There was a bit of luck involved, but, I mean, good plays should get rewarded by a bit of luck as well. Oh, Azidot burning a bit in the Molotov, down to 60. Not horrible for Azzy, but I mean, obviously he would have much preferred not to take any damage, or at least minimal. Waiting for a flash here to come out Banana. One has been thrown, but they haven't used it yet. They just go out, full contact. This could be a surprise for Kral and Avu. Avu just on 1 frag so far, still looking for nades around spawn that he can maybe pick up. But he doesn't have a smoke, that's the main problem here. Kral is going to give it over to him, but look at the timing! It couldn't possibly be worse. Oh, they've been spooked! Nobody on the bomb site. FUT are left questioning themselves. What the hell just happened? But a 5 versus 5 retake, B-side Inferno. I feel like it's going to be a bit too crowded for FUT. They have to spread out. There's not much utility can cover a lot of this bomb site, and, well, already they've lost Sixer through the smoke. Jax sitting close to CT. He's just waiting to peek off the back of the flash. Jax does get one, but he immediately gets traded. And the smoke was kind of missed. It mostly smokes off CT just again. And look at the flank. Bukavis from Banana is going to be a big factor for this round. Davidubik and Azzy, though, they know where both these players are. It's only Azzy, and he's been taken out. They don't know that he's dead. So much chaos, even in the TeamSpeak of Masonic. But again, the Danish team pulls through. Noryup once again aggressive, and I feel like it's Sixer again. Sixer 2 and 9. Not something we're used to seeing. The last time I saw FUT, Sixer was looking great. A 6-2 lead for Masonic that they're looking to turn into a 7-2 FUT. Their struggles continue. All 4 of them gonna go through short, and that is not a good call, at least in my opinion. They have a Molotov. Yes, it's gonna fly towards Pit, but Botman already has 2. Jax looking to make things right, and he can't. Botman, 4 kills, 16 and 3. Over a 5.0 KD. Absolutely destroying. FUT, the bowl cut is too strong for the French team. flashes down into banana. But that is, your screen is white half the time when you're playing against any Danish player, so I mean, that's perfectly normal. Here for FUT, pistols again. But this time, this round has a bit of a, you know, that get ecoed smell to it. It doesn't really matter, because Masonic, they have, like, a boatload of money. Let's see, I mean, they are very zealous to get into banana. They've left only 2 players on A. Avu is going to be the one to rotate over and be the third. And we might even see Kral go to A as well, or just pick up some utility from spawn. We'll see. But so far, it is a hit over towards A, at least the way things are right now. But FUT could rotate back. They've made some noise. They've dragged over 2 players, leaving only Noryup on B. The problem is, they don't have any flashes. They have 1 Molotov that they just threw. Noryup is not even going to get touched by the fire. They're going to look to push here through banana. What? I don't even know what the hell Noryup just shot. I was looking at the player jumping up on wood and, well, Noryup. It's a crazy shot and just falls back. He does get ran over by Drak, and that's going to drag Avu back. But the hit is going to be most likely towards A. You can tell Avu, he's sitting deep on CT. 20 seconds left. They have to get into the bomb site. Botman's gun model blocking it. Blocking that player, but he looks at the radar, turns around, and it's 2 kills going the way of FUT. Now with 3 versus 2, Avu out in the middle of nowhere. Drak gonna have the easiest kill of the map, but he almost missed it. And now Kral thrusted into a 1v3. FUT taking Masonic for a roller coaster. That is the asterisk of this round. And hey, did I not call it? This round has that smell of hashtag get ecoed. Unless Kral somehow clutches a 1v2 with 15 HP, which I feel like he just wants to get that AK and get out of there, although with the amount of money they have, he doesn't care. David Duvik will take him out, and my apologies to all the Masonic fans. That's completely my fault for this happening. Drak. Almost with that second. Sixers still on 2 kills, 2 and 10, not looking great. Drak is just picking up kills left and right. Botman does get the trade, but I feel like FUT have figured something out. Make a lot of noise in a lot of places and then just pray that you hit the correct bomb site. And Botman, oh, his timing is, well, I thought it was perfect. Sixer says no. Avu still looking to swing out and does put out the player pit. Now they know, it's gonna be the A site. Dot. Let's get swung into. With only Kral remaining, I mean, FUT are certainly about to get their 4th. Luckily, Masonic, they still have enough money to buy again. Hell, it feels like they have enough for 2 more. Should. Well, I thought he was going to get the headshot. Does not connect. But that should lead to the death of Kral. He does move behind himself, spots up another player. Kral. Well, if anything, style points for the tap. And of course it's on Sixer. Man, this guy has been unlucky all map long. Last round of the half. would be good for FUT to pull off at least a 5th, and troubles do begin here for Masonic, but a lot of damage done in the meantime. Nearly 3 by Kral. Finally, Sixer catches a break, does get the kill, but still. Left with just 16 points of health. Drac caught out on the smoke fade. And Sixer and Jax left to try and get another round here for FUT. I mean, 4 is still okay. 5 would be pretty good. Maybe Jackie Boy can get away with this. 1v3. As I said, a very experienced player and a great clutcher. They have spread out enough that he has 1v1 duels. Completely isolated. Bukavis looked at the peak, he has missed the timing, but apparently Bukavis plays a very wide resolution. So, you could see the... Although I do think even on 4x3 you can see Jax there. 8-4 at the end of the first half of Inferno. But it was the CT side, so Masonic... Second half gonna be getting underway. 5 Kevlar vests for FUT, and a bunch of utility in the hands of Avu. And Botman. 2 sets of util, to be exact. And 4 players on B to start off the round for FUT. Considering the fact that Masonic are setting up to hit B... Oh, is this an anti-strat? I just wonder who's the one anti-stratting. Feels like it was Masonic. They swung out pretty confidently and expected people to be up on top of Banana, which they were completely correct about, and Azidot wants to reaggress. This USP is looking for a head, but it can't find anything. Bukav is still holding that push through abs. I feel like at any point in time, Masonic could just rip the rotate and say, hey, screw it. You guys can sit on B, we're gonna go A. And as long as Bukavis is alive, that is a possibility. Man, a Sixer cannot catch a break. And with him going down, I feel like they should go A, but it doesn't matter. It's only Jax, right? Not like Jax can kill all of them with a USP. 21 and 5 for Botman. A triple kill for Noriap as well. And this whole map seems like it's nearing its end. This whole series seems like it's coming to an end. Force buy from the side of FUT. Could put one of the last few nails into their coffin, or give him a crowbar that they could use it to pry open that coffin. We'll see. A scout, 2 MP9s, 2 5.7s. Sort of the default force buy in a situation like this. You might see someone opt for a Deagle over a 5.7, but on Inferno, which is mostly CQC, I feel like the 5.7 should be the option of choice, especially with 20 bullets. It's magazine, and, well, they know where the scout is. Damage done onto Sixer. There is 2 more players here on B. The flash is perfect. Kral does go down eventually, but the trade does come through. Still 2 players staying over on the A-bomb site. But where will Masonic go? They have a minute on the clock. They don't have to rush anything. Because when you rush, you make mistakes, and mistakes lead to losing rounds to pistols, and then ultimately losing the map and maybe even the game. Crossfire between Noriap and Botman. Abu is there as well, and Bukavis, well, he just wanted to check if anybody was pushing around. Through mid, they are going to commit into B. 2 players still here. They don't have any utility. When it comes to Masonic, they have a flash and the nade. That's about it. And the smoke that they just threw. Flash comes out. The nade is still in play. Should fly over and dunk Sixer as he thought 2 on the 5-7. Did one hell of a job with the pistol, but the problem here for FUT is both players are coming from Banana. Will they get there in time to catch out Noriap? The answer is no. But Noriap and Bukavis have no idea where these 2 players are coming from. You have to assume that every angle you haven't cleared could have a CT in it. And I love what Bukavis and Noria are just doing here. Cover each other, play the crossfire, but you can't let them get too close. They do have MP9s, and they can be a massive threat. Jax absolutely drills Noria, but is Bukavis aware? No, he isn't. Or at least if he was, he didn't peek out in time. Anyways, Drac with the flying MP9, he has enough time to defuse this. He threw out his guns, but Drac, you have more than enough time, sir. You can go pick up that AK on backside. And the savior round for FUT. Force buy from the side of Masonic. It would be a catastrophe for FUT to lose a round such as this. They feel like they know it as well, and an early frag goes the way of Devaduik, but him and Azidot have taken a lot of damage and both of them fall. Calling immediately for the rotation over from the A-side defenders. Jax is left alone, and he is gonna be alone apart from some ghosts maybe flying around through the A-side of Inferno. Jax is completely solo, not even a T to keep him company. And Masonic have a 4 versus 3. Although some damage done onto Botman, the nade is gonna fly into backside and it's not gonna do anything. Botman gets the bomb down, puts FUT on a timer and just nails Sixer right in the teeth. 25-6. It's impossible to stop this man, I'm telling you. The bolt cut is just way too powerful. Drac and Jax. All they can do is watch and save, and Drac can't even save. They're already covered CT. So Drac can sit here and hope for maybe an edge defuse. Hope to kill them all, maybe pull off a Hunter-esque play. He doesn't have a kit, and Botman gets 4. My god, Botman is plus 20 right now, and Masonic are going to be plus 5 in about a couple of seconds.
Terrorists win.
A chance for FUT. Well, a chance. There's more of a chance for Masonic, if anything, to shut down FUT completely. If they reset the French team right now, then we might as well end off the best of 3 right then and there. Let's mark out towards CT by Kral, but they aren't fully committing just yet. The bomb is still in T-spawn. They are just poking and prodding, looking to drag out all the utility that FUT have, to avoid running into it later throughout the round and maybe even catch somebody overextending Sixer. Man, it has been a rough map for him, and it feels like the timing is going to be all wrong again. He swings back up, but he does not get caught, and he even has time to run away, which he does use properly and gets out of there. But all 5 members of Masonic are here on the A-bomb site. The rotation is coming through from FUT, and they're even looking to send the Azidot on the flank. Defensive Molotov thrown. Can buy some time, but with 50 seconds left, that's just not enough time with a single Molotov. Good frag found by Drac. Even more damage being done with this utility. Jax, great angle found. M4 in hand, but he does get traded out. Bukavis is still here. And there is a player on the bomb side. Bukavis and Avu closing it out. Leaving just Azidot. And they know that he was the B player in a situation like this. Azzy. The flank for maps is probably the one that they're going to least expect. Short, long, library, everything else should be covered by Avu and Bukavis, and they're just going to react if he comes from Abs, but Bukavis could become a victim of Azidot. Azzy on top of balcony. Everybody hiding. Bukavis does go down. He did drop in. 5-7 in hand, don't forget. It could be a one-shot! Just like that! Avu and Bukavis couldn't win it against a pistol of all things, but the 5-7 is hella broken, so who can even blame them? 6 on the board for FUT. My god. They're keeping themselves alive, but this is next level of barely keeping yourself alive. AK picked up by Azidot as well. And rounds like this are what can really define a whole best of 3. The team that comes out victorious when all chaos unfolds would be the one that takes away the entire best of 3, of course. The lead is still there for Masonic. A lot of damage done with that utility. They still want to swing. BO3 deleted instantly. Azzy still looking for a frag, but he does get traded out. 2 kills for Azzy. Has been playing a phenomenal best of 3 as the stand-in drag. Trying to catch that head that's peeking over. Him and Six are still sticking around. They're gonna run here straight into the offense of Masonic. They want to fight it, but they only got 1. So Bukavas and Kral. Kral is essentially as good as dead, but still, that's a player that you need to clear out, and they don't know exactly how much damage they've done to Kral. Jax does have an HE, and it feels like that is gonna probably land right on top of Kral's head. Both Kral and Bukavas have decided to go together over towards Banana. Jax does not have a kit, does not have a smoke that he can use, only a flash and a nade. And Kral has upgraded his weapon to an AK. Smoke thrown onto CT is going to funnel Jax over towards Coffin, and he needs to hurry up. He cannot have... he doesn't have time. He simply doesn't have time. He can't even clear out everything. He would have to stick the bomb right now. This is certainly 11 for Masonic. And Bukavas doesn't even need to die to the bomb. He can just leave Jax on his own. If he hasn't tapped the bomb already, well, he's a dead man. Not sure what Jax is still doing on the side, but he would have been dead anyway with that low HP. 11-6. For Masonic, money is garbage for both sides because the teams have been winning a round, or have been winning their rounds back and forth. Flash out. It will blend Jax off the angle, but not fully. I love the reaction from Jax. I mean, that's just tier 1 experience. Having to play against BS like that all the time. Jax is, you know, it's second nature for him to turn around as soon as he hears that flash bounce off the door. For Kral, it's second nature to rip people's heads off, but he has been a little bit quiet here in these last few rounds. BO3, Avu somehow doesn't get that kill. Azzy is still alive and has done some decent damage. It's a 3 versus 3 here in the post plant, or what's about to be a post plant, but there is a player coming in through Banana. Never mind. Sixer 5 and 18, not having the time of his life, and man, Noryab, that's another kill. That's absolutely brutal for FUT. 12-6. And Botman is plus 21. Oh my god. I wish we had these group stage matches on HLTV, because man, Botman would have like, what? 29 and 8? That alone is like a 2.4 rating at least, if not now. That might even be more than that. Look at this buy, or what FUT are calling a buy for a round such as this. Round 19 might be where it all ends, but Kral does go down, and well, both kills get traded back by Botman and Avu. 30 bomb for Botman. But Sixer does get the trade in the meantime. Down goes Noryab. Now it's a question of where will Masonic commit. A minute 25 on the clock, it's a 3 versus 3. HP advantage a little bit on the side of FUT and Jax. Oh, Jax. Will they be looking Mexico? Is Avu actually holding this? No way. No way. If Jax pops up and Avu nails him in the head, or he maybe turns around in the worst timing possible, Avu, you're gonna be unreal. Jax? Okay, well, this is just... At this point, Avu knows that he has the bomb on his back and he should just get out of there. Look at the amount of utility that Masonic still have. Botman just left to watch mid. Jax is most likely gonna go down to that angle. And look at this, they're coming back into B. They don't have a kit. They would literally need to knife out and run into the site and try to clear this as soon as possible. Jax goes down. Sixer might follow soon. He does bait out Bukavis, but Bukavis is going to drop a smoke and go back. Sixer already out through Arch. Scout and no Kevlar. But it's going to take a miracle for FUT to win a round such as this. Drac last man alive. Kevlar and AK, but time is running out slowly but surely. 15 seconds left, and that is it. Another multi-kill for Botman, ending the map with 32 frags. That is unreal. That is absolutely unreal. Or 32, whatever it was. Botman just destroyed everything and everyone. I feel like there should have been a couple team kills in there as well. Botman was just killing everything. And that's it for today. The group stage is officially over. The teams that have made to the playoffs are Mana Esports and Prestige from Group A, Wappa and Masonic from Group B, so the group of Denmark. Group C, Migo Short and Fish123. And in Group D, it's Gen 1 and G2 Ares. Speaking of Masonic and G2 Ares, very dominant 2-0 victories today. And if you saw the first best of 3, or rather if you didn't, between Fish123 and the Northern Lights, go back and watch it. Like 4 or 5 overtimes in total. 4, I think, or 3. And a 13-11 victory in map number 1. An absolutely insane best of 3. But that is it for today. My name is Red. Thanks for watching. And from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.